Sorry, I just listening to this music is very relaxing. Welcome to you don't suck at parking. I don't suck at parking, but the game is called You Suck at Parking. I see that my border gets me in trouble this time because it covers the title, as you can see. That's gotta be confusing. All right, that's okay. I figured I'd play the campaign today, just, you know, see how the game is, give it a full, you know, give it a full run for people who might not have seen it before. Oh, I did my best. That's all right. I like how this game looks. I'm trying to figure out how that grass is moving because it's very different. So you cannot reverse. If you press the brake button, you cannot reverse. You only can move forward. I should probably get more used to the... Oh, I think you can just spin donuts, though. This is great. The only thing this game is missing right now is that you can't play... Echo, hi, how's it going? How's it going today? I think you beat the chat bot today somehow. You somehow beat the chat bot. I'm not even entirely sure how you did it, but you did it. Oh. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah. Alright, 5 seconds. This game is very... It's like both very pretty and very silly. Okay. Yeah, see, it's the... So when Stream Elements pushes the message like, oh, hey, ODaM is streaming. And it's just, you somehow beat it. You beat it to the punch somehow today. If you don't claim first, yeah, you... Alright, how's it going today? Oh, man. That's pretty good. Let's see. Parking spot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ah! Bleh. Uh-oh. Ah! Yay. Uh-oh. It is very, very fast movement, by the way. It, like, the moment I touch the stick, it is already just in motion. That's kind of surprising. It's surprising how fast this game moves. Ah! Oh, hey. I did it. Yeah. Nuts. It's amazing how fast, like, the acceleration is very quick because you get up to speed very rapidly. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Oh, man. Whew. This is a lot of fun, though. Yeah. I'm trying to do it quicker, but it's tough to do that quick. Breaking Bad. Complete a level without breaking. Did I not break? Oh, that's interesting. Kind of surprised I didn't, being honest. Ugh. Yeah. Ah! Oh, I see. Oh, that's difficult. Okay, so there's hot stuff on the walls there. I love how this game looks because it reminds me a lot of those old RC cars. Those like the tiny ones, the little Matchbox cars. I really like that. I like that aesthetic a lot. Yes. Very difficult to line up with that. That's a lot of fun. That feels really nice too. I am 122,000th in the leaderboard. Wait, what's top 10 then? Who's in the top 10? 11 seconds? How do you do that? You must... Alright, so you must have to... It's probably based on in-game time if I have to guess. I'm uncertain. That's insane, though. How fast do you have to move to do that? Grab that one. Because you have to be moving really quick if you're gonna land something like that. Because the objective is... So I found this neat app called Playmate. It holds a record of games owned. Interesting. So is it like... Ooh. Oh. That camera is really nice. Interesting. So would it be like you're able to keep a record of all the games you have currently? Is that how it would work? Because I like that. That's nice. Take the long way home. I don't know why I have that song and okay, well, we're going this way. You can also launch from there. Oh, I see. Interesting. We'll go this way then. We'll follow what the game tells us to do this time. Did it. Interesting. So have you liked it so far? Have you been using that app? This method? Why? Oh no, I didn't park in the right spot. Ah, nuts. Nuts and bolts. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Messed up a few times there, but that's okay. I know if they... Oh, hey. Fast and the Furious. Del Flory comes in with the Fast and the Furious reference. Oh my god. Ah. How's it going, Del Flory? Doing well today? I'm gonna have to check that out though, Hecko. I'm gonna need to see that, because that sounds like an interesting... Sounds like an interesting system. There we go. What else is emulated games? Devil 4 is super tired. Ah. Devil 4, on your sake, I hope that you get some good sleep when you can, because... To Island. Interesting. Ah, so perfecting a stage gets you more XP. I see. Interesting. I like this this animation is very nice. I like this as a thing. I don't need sleep. I need answers. I need vote vacation. I understand that very well. I understand that feeling very well. Yeah. If you like, I dropped the link on the GitHub both in the chat and Discords. Ooh. Yeah, I would like that. Yeah, because if people like having all their games in one spot, that'd be kind of nice. I think a lot of people would appreciate that. Here, you can see all the parking spots you've cleared. Some islands require a certain amount to access. There are golden spots. You can only earn these by not using more cars than there are parking spots in a level. It'll get you access to the very challenging Mastery Islands. Go out there and park some cars. I see. Okay. New Island 2 unlocked. Okay. Well, that's cool. So we unlock our levels by doing more. Oh, what's this? Launch to Island 2. Oh my goodness. It's like the cannon thing from oh hey, what's this? Ah! Top places to go for Christmas. Top places to go for Christmas, if I had to give some good ones. If you like snow, go someplace that gets a reasonable amount of snow. Like going somewhere near a ski resort, because ski resorts are really well controlled with that, and the roads tend to be very clear near ski resorts. So if you want to go, if you want to go somewhere like that, if you like snow. If you don't like snow, go somewhere closer to the equator. Not all the way there though. Go closer. Yeah, don't come here. Snow is shite. See, hi Polar, how's it going by the way? Australia, avoid the cold hard rainfall. That's also true. That's fair. Somewhere where it feels like Christmas. Oh, if you want someplace that feels like Christmas, I would definitely say maybe one of those towns that really likes Santa Claus. Just despises the winter most of the time. Yeah, that's fair. North Pole. Oh man, not Australia. Devil 4 might be like me, where the flying spiders are enough to keep us away from there. Just, oh yeah, that's kind of scary. Oh, I see what I have to do. Whee. I did it. Okay. Boing. Did it. Bruh, just not insects and animals. No, I understand that. I think I understand not liking the extremes of things, and I also understand really liking the extremes of things. Because some people really like the extreme heat. And I get that school of thought, as well as the school of, hey, I'd rather it be really warm, or like be in the middle. Like, I get both. It appears I have parked somewhere that's not... Can I reset? Oh, I can reset. Okay, that's good. So I can try again. That's really quick too. That's really snappy for the reset. Ah! This is not a parking spot. I like that it's just... Oh yeah, this is not a parking spot. Boing. The music in this game, by the way, is delightfully... This game is delightfully weird, and I really appreciate it. Oh, no, not again. Ah! Rain is okay. I think Rain's good. I'm also playing this on a Xbox Series X, and because I've gotten mine more recently. And the Series X has been very kind to me. This has been a very fun time. Because I'm not normally I'm not a graphics snob by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not very into graphics, but load times. This is just amazing. Okay. No. I crashed into the wall. That's okay. Well, we don't need to perfect the game the first try. As much as I want to perfect the game the first try, I don't think I will just yet. Okay, drive off. Nope, there we go. That's good. And the Series X is, I've been playing some games on here that the load times have just been phenomenal. Because you could just, there are some games where I just pop right in and it's like, oh, hey, game's up. Of course, I will say, fame changed you. Fame changed me. I don't think that's what happened. I think it's more just smart RPG games to car guy. I have an upgrade plan for this next month once the credit card is freed up a little. Oh, that's really nice. Get some good upgrades. But Christmas would be nice. But to be fair, though, Flory, to be the best at understanding all video games, I have to play every kind of game. It actually does expand your knowledge, and honestly, playing games like this that test my reflexes, they make me a little bit faster when it comes to playing RPGs, because it gives me the power to the mental speed. You should play horror games. Well, man, aren't you lucky? Because next month is going to be almost all horror games. There's actually very few games. I do have it planned to do for my next work. Well, also next work, yeah. I do. Me and the person that I work with, me and her are going to. We do plan on doing horror games as one of our next big projects if we can help it. Because she really wants to do a horror game, so I'm like, yeah, we're gonna do that as soon as we can. I want to. It'd be great. Oh, almost made it. Need to move a little quicker than that. Still gotta get on the rig. Oh yeah, the rig. I gotta try that thing. But for streaming, I am gonna be playing a lot of horror games next month because I wanna do a lot of horror games if I can help it. Well, how delightfully weird the soundtrack is. There we go. Whew. That was a little bit too close. Did it. Whew. Wanna play horror games too? But by playing, but my bank account says no. I just have a lot of games available. I have I already have Amnesia Machine for Pigs because I had it with Dark Descent. Ooh, well, they upgraded some RAM and 3 new 1440 32-inch monitors. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be really nice. That's gonna be really pretty too, man. I didn't actually look at the map. Didn't think about it. I didn't think before I went. Peculiar. Yeah. Okay, so I see multiple paths ahead of me. Ah! Uh-oh. Gotten tired of the mismatched 1080p. That makes sense. Ow. I was not looking when that happened. Ah! This game is going to be very difficult for me to play and read chat at the same time, but I will try. Because it'd be fun. There we go. Okay. It's nice because you have a little bit of a buffer time before you come to a full stop. So you don't necessarily need to be on the ball when it comes to... did it. Rainy day, watch PewDiePie play it with some hot chocolate. Oh yeah, no, watching someone play some old Amnesia while... Oh man, that's good. Some good stuff there. Yeah, Amnesia is nostalgia. I am going to be playing Machine for Pigs. It'll actually probably be next Sunday, actually. Tiny Box Tim is the OG. I hope I can find Tiny Box Tim when I play. I know I think I found Tiny Box Tim and Stefano. I found both of them when I played Dark Descent. That was very appreciated. New one wasn't that good. Rebirth was just weird. I have not gotten to play it myself, and I only remember bits and pieces. I cannot say the words bits and pieces without thinking about an Oingo Boingo song. My brain just goes, bits and pieces from my hand will make it weird science. I can't, it's really hard for me to think about bits and pieces without thinking about that song. Very weird. It's Weird Science by Oingo Boingo, for anybody who wants to go look that up. I think you might find it to be exactly my style. But, you know, I think it was just because Rebirth is more controversial than like a really, really scary game, you know? Because it was a very strange game. It's kind of like, to me, it's kind of like what Outlast 2 did. I'm out of fuel. No. I'm gonna reset though, because I think I could do it. All right, let's grab this first. Did it. I want this to be an actual racing game. Well, this looks so delightful. Well, see, funny thing, Polar, the funny thing about that is that you can play it multiplayer as well. There is a multiplayer component to this game. So you can actually play this game 100%. There is a online component. Depending on how far I get in the... Uh-oh. Depending on how far I get in the single player, I might load up and play some multiplayer just to see how it is. I just realized I also just realized I didn't set myself to offline, so one moment. Count. Oh wait, no, not count. Nope, go back. Nope, not that. Settings, no. Hang on. Apologies. No. Appear offline. There we go. There we go. Ow. That's awesome. Yeah, this game is the only thing they don't have yet on, at least on, I don't think they have it on Xbox at all. I don't think it's on PC either, is that there is no mechanic for like inviting people in to play the game. You kind of just get to play online multiplayer. Dang it. Well, it also has a, okay. Okay, wait, actually, I have to talk about this. There is a part of this game that they refer to hey, sweetie bear, how's it going today? There is a part of this game where they have a quote unquote battle pass where you unlock things by playing. It's not timed at all. It's just, you know, unlocking stuff. It's just a way to unlock things. But the pass is called the parking pass. And if that's just not like some of the best branding I've seen in a game, I don't know what is. It's amazing. Woo! And besides that, this weekend I wanted something a little bit less stressful. I do think that sometime in October I'm gonna play Proteus, which is a game that I just... Oh. Whoops. Pretty good, thanks. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well. I have some things on my mind, but honestly, having points to ponder is nothing bad. Just, you know, it's just how it is. I've been thinking about the whole Twitch and YouTube thing. I think I'm gonna stay here for now, but because I had the thought, you know, it's this school of philosophy of, do I want to move now or do I want to wait and see? And I'm in the school of patience, so I'm a very patient human being, so I kind of want to wait on it. So no worries about me moving right now, but yeah, such a slave. Yeah, but I've been thinking about the future anyway, because I've been thinking about, you know, the work I've been doing, the work I have done. Stuff that, you know, comes to mind when I have a lot on my mind, so there we go. All right, we got the hardest one, so that's really good. And now it's just the middle one, yeah? Yep, it is. Okay. I have to move quickly though, because I messed up. Whoa. Yeah, maybe they'll take enough feedback that all of that takes place. Well, fingers crossed, of course, and you know, to me, I find it more just... I find it very strange that a lot of people moved quicker to... Ow. I found that a lot of people moved very quickly to, oh, I'm going to immediately jump. And it's like, oh, well, I don't know. It seems like... It seems to me like that it's a great bit hasty to move too quickly, right? And that's just, you know, of course it's to me, you know, it's just how I find things. It's not, and there's no right or wrong answer. It's a matter of what you think is right, but the way I see it, you know, there's... there's benefits to being patient, right? And I'm not the kind to make a very sudden move anyway, because I prefer to plan things out. And I like making a plan. But of course, I guess it helps me because no matter what, I'm not in it for the money. Because I think some people, they get gold in their eyes, right? Whoa. I think part of the amount of progress has been so small overall that people are finally taking it seriously. Right. And maybe they'll take it seriously, but it's different when you're not there for, it depends on the reason you're there, right? And for me, because it's not, you know, Twitch is great, and I like being on Twitch, but Twitch is not exactly the end goal, right? But for a lot of people, Twitch is the end goal. It's the thing they want to do. It's the biggest thing they want to do. So for them, it's like, well, I want this to work, and I want the system to work. And for some people, oh, I just want to be, you know, a streamer, and they don't care where they stream. Both approaches are valid, and both approaches are good. But I also think that a lot of people don't stop to try and genuinely voice their opinions and, you know, rationally go through things, right? I think a lot of people jump to what comes to their heart first, which isn't wrong, but it can be very, you know, it can be very risky to do that. Oh, I hope I have enough fuel to make it. Yes, I did it. And that's true for a lot of things, right? Like when you're writing, say you're writing a book, or you're writing an album of music, or you're doing any creative works. And I would say, you know, streaming is in a way a performance. It's a creative art. And being good at it, I think is, you know, it's not an easy skill to just pick up, right? To be a good performer is not easy. And so, for some people, this is the thing they want to do, is to make people happy through this, you know, this medium of performing. And I understand that. So, performance and endurance, yeah. So I think that, like with anything, there's a lot of thought that needs to be put into it, and making decisions solely on emotion could be, you know, a tough place to be. I just hope that everybody makes the best decision for themselves. For me, I don't think I'm going to move very quickly off of Twitch if I'm going to. And part of that's because I like what Twitch as a platform has for me. Because I do actually really like the fact that there's the scheduling, like reoccurring streams and schedules, and that is very consistent for me. And I like that. But I also know that for some people that's not a big part of their streaming. In fact, for some people they just like they turn on the stream whenever they want and they just go for it. You know, they don't write the schedule, they just do it as a schedule. The Silent 3? Locked at 34. I see. Interesting. How do I... Okay, so I can just drive through here. Oh, there's a little... Oh, that's nice. It's basically a shortcut to get back. Boink. Uh-oh. But it's true with every art form, right? When you're talking about playing music, when you're talking about... And it's not easy. It's definitely not easy at all to try and do that kind of thing. I like the cannons. The cannons make me happy. But either way, I hope that everyone's doing well to find the thing that they like. And maybe by seeing what other people are doing, maybe people will they'll find their answer closer than it was. I don't know, maybe just having a place to have a level, to have some place with a level ahead is, I think that's good for some people. Having someone just to say, well, think about it. You don't need to make your decision today. Thankfully, none of us have to make decisions right away. And that's true for a lot of things. Today, things won't change. Tomorrow, things might not change. And you have time. And if you need help, well, you can just ask for help. Landmines. Oh man, landmines? Oh, I have no fuel. Yeah. Oh, you have to maintain speed. Oh, I see. Oh, that's difficult. I see. Interesting. No. Oh. But for some it might be a lot to think about, right? Ow. I'm a very big advocate for thinking things through. Both, you know, taking your emotional, taking the emotional side of things and understand how you feel about it, but then also understand why you feel about it. I have exploded many times. These landmines are going to be the death of me. Nope. Rats. Oh, I almost had it too. That was really close, actually. That fuel gauge, though. What am I driving? Wait, with this kind of fuel gauge, I have to be driving something like a Jeep or something, right? You drive 3 miles and you're already almost out of fuel. Yeah. Did it. Games of Pizza. Hey, how's it going today? This is an interesting concept. The game or the conversation? Because both are very good. I love this game, by the way. The best thing about this game, taking your emotional owl. Taking your emotional owl. Hey, well, you know, take it easy, but take it, right? You don't have to, you know, don't explode, but you can, it's funny because when I get hurt physically in real life, when I get hurt, I say ow, and I just verbalize it because it's easier to let things out than holding it in. You take in your emotional ow, and then you let it out. The game. I like the game though. I like the game a lot. The game is fantastic. Also, the funny thing about this is that you literally cannot hit the, you cannot brake at all. I just got here, I have no idea what the conversation is being had. Yeah, we were, well, I was talking about making long-term decisions, basically. We were talking about Twitch and YouTube stuff, and I'm not going to be moving anytime soon, so I hope that helps some people. Because it'd be kind of awkward if someone finally got used to me being here and then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm leaving. that'd be sad. But also, yeah, I don't know. I want to be here to try and help some people out. Maybe someone might, ow. I landed right on the landmine, oh my. But anyway, I'm going to move from that to the game because I think that's kind of what's been weighing on my mind, just because, you know, it affects my long term, but I don't need to worry about it right now. I don't even need to worry about it this week. I have stuff to do this week, and I do not need to worry about... I don't need to worry about the future too much yet. I can think about tomorrow, though, but that's only because I can think about what work I need to do tomorrow. That's gonna suck. Has been for some time now. Well, yeah, I think the Twitch has been on its... Yeah, it has been on its highway to the end, but... I've just had the thought that, you know, I'm just gonna be patient and wait, see what happens. Because you never know. Sometimes companies do take critique seriously. Maybe they won't, but you know, that's okay. The car is very edgy. I like how the cars look. I don't know. I liked how the goofy sedan look. I don't know. They're very fun. They're very fun design. There we go. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna dodge this magnet, but I did it. But this game, the interesting mechanic of it is that you cannot physically brake. As in, if you press LT, all it does is slow you down. It does not make you go backwards. Like, you cannot reverse, basically. Is the car specific to the level, or you picked it? You can actually pick the color of your car. I might change it later, just if I unlock some more colors, but ow. Can I go this way? Blah! Okay, good to know. All right, good experimentation. Good to know. Very helpful. Yeah. Man, how do you get the speed for that? That's wild. The speed at which you explode is so good. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Whoa. I will say the physics of the magnets is so funny. Just yeah. Ugh. I'm really curious how I solve this, because this is actually kind of tough. Okay, maybe I go... Ow. Not like that. I gotta have better control of my vehicle, too, because... Definitely not... Ugh. Almost. Yeah, the speed that you can die in this is so funny. Just, oh yeah, just a yoink. Ah, oh, I almost made it to the first parking spot too. Ah, nuts. I appreciate that this game has a very, ow. It's very generous in letting you fail and try again. Because if this was being really, you know, strict about how you do things, this would be very upsetting. But this is pretty nice. All right, just drive across. Go, go, go. Ow. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try and finish the level before I, Ah! Okay, well all right, so that tells me that it's possible. That's good. Okay. Well, that's nice, but I see the red and white. the speed that they move is, the physics of this game is actually really nice too, because it's not painful. Okay, there we go. Ooh, excessive force. I just saw the name of the level. Opposites attract. Oh lord, what is this? All right. So I have to dodge a lot of magnets. Yeah. Okay, good. Interesting. What? Whoa. Ah, wait, this isn't a parking spot. Wow, the real speed that you can really just eat it. I like how fast the cars can move with the magnets. I mean, granted, that's a magnet the size of a small building, so I imagine that it would be... I do appreciate when you have a game like this, it's nice that to have a very generous respawn time, because this is just resetting the level, so it's not being really mean about it either. It just ow. I do at least want to give it a real try to I want to give it a real try to get the, you know, the gold if I can. Ooh. The way that the controls feel, it's very tight and responsive, so I'm definitely not struggling to keep the car under my control, which is really nice. And it does feel really nice to try and get the turns just right, you know? I like that. That's nice. Oh, I skipped it, but that's okay. All right, I do want to show the Island 3's unlocked, so that's really good. I do want to show go to the main menu really quick. So when you're at the main menu, this is what it looks like, and you have parking pass. So we have hills. Oh, we have a style pattern. Okay. Okay, what else can we... Oh, we get... Oh, you can have the little baby. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I'm gonna check the audio really quick, though. Looks like it's a little loud. Oh, I can adjust that tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. There we go. But yeah, there's a... You can... You have a bunch of stuff you can get, which is nice. And there's also the career stuff you can get, which is just really nice. Yeah, they're adding a thing so you can play with friends, so maybe in the future I'll be able to play with friends. Maybe. I like that. This game would be, once they add that sort of support to be able to play with your friends, I could see having 8 people all streaming playing this together as a very fun time. I could see that being a very silly and fun sort of thing. I missed. And the campaign's a great place to learn all the mechanics of the game, so it works very well. Let's see. Parking. Hot air balloon. Ooh, okay. See how this works. Ah, I see. So the big fans are here, so I'm... Oh, I missed the parking spot. Ah. Oh, whoops. Really curious what the idea came from, right? Because every game starts from a single idea, right? And I'm wondering what idea spawned this game, right? Oh, I see what I need to do. I need to drive this way through it. Ha! Ah! Just got zooming off. It's okay. Uh-oh. The way that... And also, this game is a lot of fun for just the driving aspect of it, too, because it's really... It feels a lot like when you're driving a Matchbox car, right? When you're driving one of those RC cars. That's what it really reminds me of, is because it's all turning left and right, and the left and rights are relative to the car's direction. And that feels very intuitive. Nope. Bro, I missed my train stop because I was too engrossed on my phone. Ah, Drifter. I feel bad. That I understand that feeling all too well. I remember when I was at college, I was always terrified of like reading something and just being too engrossed in it and just missing like a whole thing. Yep, made it. How are you, besides missing your stop, how are you doing today, Drifter? Is everything else okay at least? Has the day been kind to you besides that? Uh-oh. This is not a parking spot. I might change the car's aesthetic as I get more stuff, though. I'm thinking about it now. Maybe I'll let you guys choose some of the aesthetic. Maybe we can make a Twitch chat choose. Doing okay, dreading the Monday workload ahead of me. Yeah, I get that. I think Mondays are just always the toughest day because we've ascribed Monday to the start of the week, and starting a cycle is always difficult, you know? I get that. Wait a minute. Ah. Interesting. Because I could drive right through. Never mind. Yeah. Alright, question. Can I just... Can't just drive right through these. I see. Interesting. You have to kind of drive right at them to get where you need to go. Alright, fine. I'll go this way. There we go. Whoops. Wait, that counted as both. Oh, that's weird. I thought I kind of figured that for me today, I wanted to play something that was more... It's not even really chill. It's just more just playing a game that's more low stakes, right? Because I think games like these are very low stakes because there's nothing, you know, no major stakes, no major, oh, there's a big plot. There's nothing too crazy, nothing too mind-breaking. Just, you know, just silly little driving game. Of course, it's, you know, I think that's just because it helps my Mondays when I get to remember having a fun stream, you know? Remembering playing a game like this and playing a fun little game and enjoying my Sunday night. It helps my Mondays. Especially because my Mondays are usually spent working on stuff that I really should have done earlier. And that's okay. I went too far. I am resetting the level because I do want to try and get golds to unlock more of the challenges. But I might not get too... I won't get too upset if there are some levels I just don't want to do that on. That's okay. Not every challenge needs to be taken right now. Yeah. Everybody else? How'd your guys' weekends go? Everyone have at least some time to rest and relax? I spent a fair bit of time this weekend, at least. I had to spend some time helping out trim my dog down. He gets these big mats, you know, like MATTES. So he needs to have those removed, otherwise, you know, it just kind of sucks for him. So I helped remove some of those, and ooh, there we go. Hey, got it perfect that time. And I did a lot of that today because and he's a very anxious boy, so it can be difficult sometimes to get him to stay still long enough. Oh, wow. Oh, and it does the little loop for you. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's actually a really neat mechanic. Oh, there we go. Did it. I like that they have the Sonic the Hedgehog looking roads, too. Woo. The loop. over. And there it is. It did it. There we go. That was nice. That's some hot Sonic the Hedgehog shit right there. Yeah, seriously. Oh, man. It's funny because this game, the implication, if you're taking this world literally, the world just has all these islands of weird tracks that you can just drive in, and your goal is to park. Just, that's your goal. Objective, park your car. Where? In these really silly places. Why? It's a sport. It's kind of fun. Oh, I just missed the parking spot. Oh, by a hair. Oh well. I can make that jump again. That's okay. Ah. That's not good. Hey, there we go. I like that. I like that. The hedgehog with the little poof. I like that. Whee. And the level design here is really sharp too. They did a really good job making these challenges, because they're challenging enough to not be you know, boring, and but they're not so challenging that you're sitting there, you know, just mentally having a fit, you know, because you're not. I also don't know why I did that. I didn't need to do that one more again. Oh well. Let's go this way. That's not good. Help! Help! Ah! Reminds me of the car section of the newest Kirby game. Yeah, like, exactly. It has that silly, it definitely has the aesthetic of it too, because of the cartoon-like aesthetic. Ah. I like that a lot. I think a lot of games that are really realistic are really cool, but there's nothing like an art style, you know? There's actually a game that just came out. I don't know if it came out recently, but I know I only played it recently. It's called Proteus with a D, like Prodeus. And Proteus, it looks a lot like a 90s FMV game. You know, it looks like it has a lot of the full motion. Did you play Forgotten Lands? Yes, I did actually. All of the VODs I did of it are up on YouTube. I actually did play through the entire game. I did a lot. I think about 100%. I don't think I quite 100% of the game, but I got really close, as I recall. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Whack! Wah! One of the few games I 100%ed. I really had a lot of fun playing it, too. I think I was about 90-some% when I was done. I just wanted to see certain bosses to their very end, because there were some bosses that I really wanted to see, and they were really fun. The car sections do remind me of this a fair bit, though. I do see it too. Ah! there's a certain silliness that I think you can capture with an art style more than anything else. Similarly, there's certain art styles that can evoke emotions that realism can't do. It's weird the last few pretends are tied to the gacha, so sat in front of the gacha receives a roll to completion. Oh yeah, because you have to get the statues. That's right. I remember that. Yeah, that was a little weird. I remember the gacha sections quite, because you have the statue things. Yeah, that's right. Okay, where have I been already? I just realized I don't quite remember. Okay, no, I think I got... Yeah, I did. Okay, so it's those two, and now I got the landmine one. Ah! Almost had it perfect. Oh well, I'll take the win for now. Nuts. Oh well. Thought I had it. The way that you can slide in this game is really funny, because you can just kind of eat it really quick. Yeah. Uh-oh. This is the wrong direction. But there's I think a lot of games that use the gacha element as a... I don't even think they did it in Kirby and the Forgotten Lands as like a throwaway thing either. Because I think what they were trying to do is invoke the... That was a really smooth landing. I think they were trying to invoke the feeling of the city by having those machines and the statues. Sorry for stuttering. I've been having some trouble with that lately. I don't know what the deal is. Usually I'm pretty solid about my speech patterns, but I don't know. Been very... My social awkwardness is finally showing. Sort of. Just padding. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit of padding, but I do think that it's padding with a world-building purpose. It doesn't always... And it's not... I don't think it's always effective. You know, I think that doing stuff like that can be fun, but... Similarly, it... Ooh, I'm gonna drink water real quick. Thank you for reminding me. To me, it has the same purpose. I think that it has the same purpose as stuff like the trophies in the Smash Brothers series, right? Where you have these... You have this collectible aspect of the game that feels really satisfying to complete. Because completing a collection is very satisfying. And I think that's where it rests, right? I don't know if necessarily that's, you know, an answer that is satisfying, but I think it makes sense. Uh-oh. Oh no! Did I wait? Oh, Thank you for the hydration, though. I do need that. Whoa. I appreciate that if you're even slightly off the mark, you just eat the water right away. No hesitation or mercy, just immediately into the water. If Curry's a little deeper because there's some dumps in the descriptions on those gacha figures. Right, and they give you the exposition dumps. And I think that that's an okay thing to do. It's obviously not the best solution, but I think that completing the solution, the collections, it's a fine solution for having more to do, right? Nah. And I think it's okay. It's definitely not the best solution. I don't think every game can even manage to do it. But it is a fun and interesting thing. And I think it can be fun. I don't think every game should have a collectible because I don't think every game style can do it. But I think every game should have something that feels like you've rightfully completed it. So I think some games even lack that much, where they don't feel fully complete. I would say that is why multiplayer games, at times, like multiplayer-centric games, can be very difficult for some people to get into. Because there's nothing to complete. There's no overarching goal. It's just, oh yeah, I keep playing this game. Return G-Man, the lore dumps were just in the pause screen. That's true. That is true. That they only did that in the... Oftentimes, though, the lore wasn't this big thing that you really worried about, right? Because a lot of people might not even notice it at times. Because some people aren't into studying lore. If the collectibles are hidden in the environment rather than a gacha. Yeah, I think that is a fair point. Because it should be more that it shouldn't be up to random chance for things to be unlocked and found, right? I think that's a fair thing. And having a method that doesn't require pure luck is preferred. I think some games can make it work, where you can. Bleh. Bleh. I think it's because you stretch a little. I think that some games can make it work, and it's fun and it's fine, but not every game can make the gacha elements fun. The key thing is that it can't stop you from progressing in the game itself, right? I would say that the trophies in Smash Brothers fulfill that pretty well, where you don't necessarily have to even deal with them at all if you don't want to. Because you can play Smash Brothers Melee and do all of the modes and never deal with the gacha element of the trophies. In theory, you could just get all the trophies by playing the game in some various forms and getting it that way. I think I went the wrong way. And a lot of the elements are I don't mind if they are hidden in the world. It took a certain level player skill to obtain, like performing a sequence of difficult jumps. I prefer that, actually. I think everybody would. I prefer it. I definitely get that. I prefer that for sure. I do think that if you can choose between having collectibles that are based on, that are in the world and things you can find, and a gacha element, go with having a collectible that you can find. That is always preferred, 100%. Because that feels more rewarding because you're rewarded for being a diligent player. And that's far more interesting than anything else you can do. But I will say that some games can make the gacha element feel fun. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to do here. Hang on. I think I know how to get to that. There's a secret area. I see it. See the thing. Wish to yeet. Can I? Is that actually a thing, or am I going crazy? Let me go look. Is there something over there? Yeah, there is. How do I get up there? How do I get up you? Eh. How do I reset? Oh, I can press down to reset. I see. But a lot of games might... I think a lot of games like the gacha element if for no reason other than it adds something that can pad time. And I think that there is a thrill to, you know, the risk, right? You're risking a resource to get these things. And that is, in a sense, that is a fun mechanic. It's just not built for every game. Not every game needs a risk and reward mechanic, right? Ow. I'm trying to make this, I think there's a secret over there, but I'd like to find out. What's over there? Heck. I want to find out what's over there. At least the music is very satisfying. That resource being time. The most important resource of all is time. I think even if you have in-game resources saddled in a game's mechanics, the #1 resource that you're always playing with as a game designer is time. And if your player doesn't feel like their time is being used in a fun and effective manner, then they're going to drop it really quickly. I think a lot of gamers know well enough when a game isn't worth it for them. People have this interesting trick of being both extremely insightful on what they do and don't like. Oh, when you reset, you go back there. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's okay though. I can figure it out. But when a gamer, people are both very resourceful and very bad at figuring out what. People are really good at finding out that they are wasting their time with something, but they're very bad at being able to verbalize why that is. Because asking somebody, do they like it or not, is easy. That's the easiest question you can ever ask somebody, is whether or not they like something. Oh, there is nothing over there. That's peculiar. Let's see. This Island 3? Yes. I will go. That's why I use out of bounds glitches to make my speedruns faster. That is fair. Ooh. But I think that there's a fair number of games that could benefit from a gacha system, specifically if it's a game that has a resource that's easy to farm. I would say Smash Bros. Melee, this might be why the trophy system isn't that bad, because getting coins is just a matter of playing more of the game. So you're being rewarded for playing more of the game. Okay, that's easy. First of all, I'm an excellent parker. I imagine everybody's much better than I am. That's why I park, when I'm driving my car in real life, I park very far away from people. I don't like it. I am not very good at parking. It's not my greatest skill. Blech. How's it going, by the way, Pojin? Good to see you. Whee. I think I'm going too slow? No, just right. Did it. Like, there's Amazing Sky, right? You could go through it like a scrub, or do what I do, jump over the walls and jump to the goal. See, that's fair. I think that, as a game designer, the way that I've learned things is that the method that the player finds to do something, unless it's notoriously game-breaking, right? Unless it's doing something that's really, really not supposed to be happening, then it is technically the correct way to play the game. there anything down here, or am I just going crazy? I am going crazy. Most excellent. But I think that the way that you play the game is the correct way. Because some people will find a method to break a game, and even if it's a fantastic game, you can break it pretty easily. But whether or not you choose to do so is good. Also, my ad had deodorant and an Intel processor in it. I'm not sure if I need to shower, upgrade my PC. I would shower, then upgrade your PC, because if you don't shower when handling if you're handling components of a machine, it'd be very dangerous to handle it with dirty hands. So probably both. But I also don't know how you smell, because that'd be too personal a question. So, either way, funny. I have found that the methods by which now we can receive advertising can be quite silly. I just realized I messed up, so I have to reset that anyway. Whoop. I'll ask, how do you smell? It's just a super weird. Thank you, Drift. Well, it's like, how do you... Because I don't think you get ads for... I don't even get ads for deodorant. I get ads for Dr. Squatch, but that's just because I've mentioned that I use a particular soap in front of my phone. Ah, dang. That's okay. And Dr. Squatch seems okay. I don't know. It seems they make funny smells. They have a coffee smell that I'm kind of curious about trying. Not even because I use bar soap. Now driving with portals? Sort of. I'm not quite sure how it all works, but it does. I messed up. Driving with portals is pretty cool. Every level they've been introducing a new mechanic of some kind. It's been really neat. Okay, there we go. The effects in this game too. I haven't talked about the effects as much, but the effects in this game are really nice. The little car exhaust is very... It reminds me of a certain cartoon. I don't remember which show it is, but it reminds me of a show, and I don't remember which one. Fair. Bro, there's a caffeinated shampoo in the shops I get my soap from. Wait, caffeinated? Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Yeah. I'm gonna go do that one first this time, because I keep forgetting. Okay, we'll do this one. Did it. What do you mean caffeinated? What do you mean caffeinated soap, though? What does that mean? Or, like, how do you caffeinate a shampoo? Do you happen to know that about that? Caffeinated or carbonated? What? Wait, how would a carbonated one work? How would that work? I'm so confused. I'm so lost. Caffeinated. You just add caffeine to it. Right, but what is the benefit of caffeinating your shampoo? I guess I'm just more curious of the benefits of adding... Is it for people who don't want to drink coffee but want to wake up? Is that... Because you'd absorb it through your scalp. Would it be... What would the benefits of what... Okay, you know what? Hang on. Could be a placebo. Keep hair less dyed longer. All right, no, hang on. I need to investigate. Need to be inspectigating this. Caffeinated shaving cream. Caffeinated shampoo. What is this? Alpecin Amazon caffeine shampoo. Cleanses the scalp. What is caffeine shampoo? Yeah, Healthline. All right, wait. To the search engines. Yeah, I want to know. What is I want to know this because this is fascinating. We include... All right. Caffeine is commonly used to wake up in the morning, get over the midday hump. Might be surprised there's other benefits, especially for hair. Brewing another pot of coffee isn't going to do the trick. Okay, yeah. I know about the specific stuff. I understand that you have to be specific. Why was caffeine shampoo invented in the first place? Yes, that's what I want to know. Geez, Healthline, please. I just want to read. Stimulate hair growth. Alpecin. Brand uses ingredients like... Okay, interesting. A bunch of stuff there. Alpecin on a regular basis may prevent premature aging of the hair. Hair becomes stronger, the roots doesn't fall out as easily. So it's a hair loss thing. Okay, interesting. So it reduces male pattern baldness and makes your hair good. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that was even a solution. I don't know. That's interesting. Ow. Interesting. That's kind of fascinating because that's not a solution I would, you know, dream up inherently as a, hey, this is something that you should try, is putting caffeine in your shampoo. That's interesting. What fascinates me about that is how do you discover that? Because you don't just... Because you'd have to remember... You'd have to figure out how to do that. I just realized I don't remember which portal I went in. This one? Yes. Oh, I ran out of fuel at the very end. Oh no, I need to retry that. That was that. No, I can do that. This is good. I can get the perfect here. Interesting. Caffeine is a solution. No, but I do find it interesting that because that I guess I'm more curious. How do you figure out that caffeine in shampoos helps with male pattern baldness? How do you figure that out? It's similar to other technologies, right? How do you figure out that this works? Because it's not just a matter of, oh, you just try things and you figure it out. Because you have to try it once, learn that it does something, repeat your test, examine your results, and then produce your findings. Probably some people scrubbing their hair with coffee grounds. Maybe? That also begs the question, why were people scrubbing their heads with coffee grounds, but... Oh, I ran out. Oh, I could do it. All right, you know, I'm gonna go do that last one first. Dang it. Most people wouldn't want to help male pattern baldness. Preventing it would be more in line. My shampoo has charcoal in it. No, see that I do know that charcoal has been used for centuries as a health thing for many things. I do know that much. Ow. But it is curious that, because I think a lot of people now realize that a lot of the problem for, you know, losing hair and losing the health of your hair is more in preventing problems later than trying to fix something later. Because throwing on a toupee does not solve the problem, right? So I do see the necessity of solving the problem. But charcoal is really cool. I do think that it's interesting using charcoal, though. It's fascinating how we figure this stuff out, though. Part of this, it's interesting, though, like, use a hair dye. Yeah, probably, maybe. But it's weirdly, I'm going to bring this around to talking about how this relates to game design. Because somehow this actually does relate. And I can actually, like, explain it. So figuring out stuff like this is a lot like how both the player mindset of figuring things out and the designer mindset of figuring out what works and what doesn't. There's a whole lot of experimentation on both ends, right? Where as a designer, people will experiment for years trying to figure out what players like, what players don't like, and what people want. On the player's side, figuring out the most efficient tactics, figuring out what works and what doesn't, finding weird combos, and figuring things out. Sometimes you just have to experiment, right? Yeah, like throwing the stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. Sometimes you just have to try things and just see what happens. I know with my game, the thing that I'm looking at right now is there's a section of the game that I'm testing for balance. And I'm trying to figure out what would balance the game more. Would it be nerfing weapons, like nerfing all these different weapons? 2D Rocket League vibes? It really does feel like it, actually. I do see what you mean there. 2D Rocket League does feel about right. And it feels like it in the hands, too, when you're with the controller. But when you're figuring things out, and you're testing these things on both ends, you learn, and you start figuring out what does and doesn't work. And it's similar to how we've developed technologies, like putting caffeine in your shampoo. Some of this stuff just arises out of testing, of trying things. I was brought down hot chocolate, and now I think someone, I think they heard the Devil Flurry was gonna get hot chocolate. Very good. But there's a lot of, oh geez, what is that? All right, let's see. But there's a lot of that when you're designing games and playing them too. That's why I think personally that if you're going to be a good game designer, you need to play games. And not just play games, you need to play a wide variety of games that test different parts of your brain, right? Yeah, people bring you hot chocolate for your streams. Well, not all the time, just once. This is actually the first time I've ever had this happen, so. Oh, I'm back at the beginning. Whoops. Usually I just set up with a stein of water and I just, you know, sit here. But, there we go. Excellent. Yeah, people, caffeine and shampoo. Yeah, we were talking about caffeine and shampoo. It's a, because Drifter was talking about it. Is this a road? A trick, I see. A trick. But there's a, we were talking about caffeine and shampoo because Drifter was talking about it. It was an interesting idea, intriguing concepts. How do I get to that one? Go, 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 go. Yeah. Wah. Uh-oh. Intriguing. But when you're gonna play, if you're gonna make games, to me, I feel like you need to play them as well. Very good. I love that emote. But if you're gonna, and that's why I'm such an adamant advocate for, if you're gonna make the thing that, if you're gonna make something, you should always be a consumer of it as well. If you're gonna make games, play games. If you're gonna, you know, make music, play music. You should definitely be active in the community that you want to be in. Okay. I parked on there. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna go this way again just to get this one done. There are 4 parking spots? Oh, geez, this is gonna be tough. Oh, I got a bunch of new emotes from a gift sub. Oh, yeah, they can see what works, what doesn't. Yeah, exactly. And I gotta see there's no emotes, brother. I need to see this. This sounds very good. I like this a lot. And yeah, I think that also by playing games that you might learn something new about what you like and what you don't like in games. And even further, you might find, oh, there's something in this game I want to implement in mine. Which I remember when I played Gorogoa. Oh my goodness, look at all those emotes. I like that a lot. Those are very good. Oh, those are very nice. Oh, the bee from Minecraft. I love that. Habib. Ooh. Oh, these emotes are adorable. I love these. It's odd that I've become such a connoisseur of emotes. I don't know. I definitely feel like once I can get more, I'm gonna be adding more emotes to my list as I can. Go, 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 go. Uh-oh. Ah, landed the wrong spot. Ah, that's okay. Did it. My new gift sub. Oh, very nice. Both of those sets are really nice, though. I like how those all look, too. I like this a lot. Very good. Very impressive. I very much appreciate seeing these today. I love this emote. It works for almost anything, in my opinion. I like that a lot. I like that one very much. Yeah, go. Whee. I like those a lot. Small litany. Yeah, I liked all the emotes though. I think emotes are a very fun way for streamers to project themselves as an image. Oh man. Oh, I love all the emotes. I like seeing them all. I got two gift subs today. Oh, very lucky indeed. There's the rest. I love it. It's exceptional. Ah, I thought I timed it right. Oh well. That's okay. Woo. Might turn the game volume back up because I just noticed that it's okay. Might adjust it a tiny bit. I like the game volume to be around. Do something like. Oh wait, no, not like that. Other way. Do like that, half a decibel. There we go. I like that though. That's nice. It's nice too when the universe just smiles on you for a tiny bit, you know? When you get that random stroke of luck. I don't know, I like that. There's something very nice about when luck works for you, you know? Because it feels like, you know, oh hey, the universe is smiling on you today. Here you go. Here's a little thing for you. I also now have the Paris set. Oh my goodness, I like that a lot. Very good. That's very good, Hecko. I like that a lot. I'm hoping that we can hit 200 followers soon because I want to make that new emote because I want to make it with you guys. I had the thought, I'm not sure if this is the emote we'll be making, but I really want to make the, you know that picture of that fox and it says it heckin' windy out there? That's the image I really want to use as the reference. Because I like, oh, no, I almost had the perfect. Ah. I like that a lot. I like the picture though of it's heckin' windy. I like that one a lot because that little fox just in the wind. I love him. It's adorable. Go, 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 go. Yeah, yeah. I completely endorse that. Not familiar of it. It's this picture of this fox and he's standing out in the wind and it just says it's heckin' windy out here. And I really like that image. And it'd be another fox so we can add it to our big list. And Drifter's exceptional collection of emotes. I love it. Yeah. This level's giving me a bit of trouble, but I do appreciate it. I appreciate the challenge. I'll find and put it in Discord. Ooh, very good. Overhyped, I always get smile with any of those emotes. I love those emotes. They make me so happy. Ah, we are at. I saw that we've hit the hour. How's everyone's weekend? I feel like making the hour my daily check-in is my favorite part of stream. Did anybody have any major plans this weekend, or was this weekend more of a chill out and hope that they can adjust from the season suddenly changing? Because I know here it changed season suddenly, very rapturously. It was a very quick and sudden shift in season, which was really surprising because I was not sure why. Woo. It was kind of surprising, right? I got to hang out with the niece and nephew, so it was good. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice when you get to hang out with family. That's nice. Go! No! Failed to do everything I needed to do, so I've fallen into a sick coma. Because you got sick. Sorry, Pojin. At least you had the ample time to recover, at least, right? I will say I chronically search for silver linings, so I do apologize if I'm overly optimistic. I am absolutely the kind to at least look for the silver lining, even if it's not there. I do hope that you do feel better now, though. Sick comas are sad because you do waste time, but you lose a lot of time, but it's necessary time for the body to recover. So I hope that you were able to get that this weekend. Ooh. That's what I usually do when I get sick, is I pass out for a whole weekend and then just wake up and I'm perfectly fine the next weekend. Nuts. I feel like I'm gonna start naming B-lister video games every time I miss something. Every time I miss a jump or make a mistake in a game, I should list a B-list video game. Like, say Nuts and Bolts or Shinobi or Strider. Dude's body blue screened. That happens sometimes. I feel like that it happens more often than we really give credit for, if I'm being honest. Yes! Oh, I did it. That was just that was really close. Oh, Cracker Barrel. Wish I played Nuts and Bolts so I could feel like a trash on the game. See, I just don't have the knowledge of it to really say if it's good or bad. I just know that it exists. That's how I feel with a lot of games and movies now, is that yeah, they exist and I don't have an opinion on them because I don't, you know, I haven't really adjusted on them. I don't like to bash them without giving it a shot. See, me too. I don't feel it right to just needlessly jump on something without at least trying it to take it in. I will say there is only one exception to that rule, and it's gonna sound weird when I say it, but to me, it's the movie Titanic. It sounds weird to say it, right? Like, that's the only exception, which you might be surprised. Why is that the exception? Well, it's mostly because of James Cameron. I remember at one point, my friend mentioned that, rats. He mentioned that James Cameron said that at some point, every single person on Earth will have seen the movie. I think he said that was by some year or something that everyone will have seen Titanic, right? And I don't know how good the movie is. I only have seen, you know, I watched CinemaSins on it. And that's fine. I've watched the CinemaSins video and I know what the plot of it is. It's a little hard to not know what the plot of Titanic is if you are at all someone who studies history. A little difficult. But I think that, to me, it's just, well, how arrogant can you be to say that everyone in the world will see this movie by a certain year? That just seems highly arrogant to say that. That's like me saying that, oh, everybody by the year 2030 will have read my book, Valhalla Station. And I know that's not even going to be remotely true. I don't think everybody in my family is going to have read the book by 2030. I watched Morpheus and feel like it could have been a lot better. Morpheus or Morbius? Morpheus could be cool. I don't know. I'm unaware of such movies. I will also say I am not a movie person. I'm not very Morbius. I see. Morbid time. I see. But I do think that it's not that the movie, I'm not going to bash on James Cameron, the movie. I'm not going to bash on Titanic. I'm going to bash on his ethic and his arrogance to say that, oh, everybody will have seen my movie by this point. That's what I'm really going for. But I do think that to some extent that tells me that the movie is grandly overhyped in my mind, right? Because how good can a movie about a ship sinking be? Yeah, oh, it's a romance. Yeah, I've seen romances before. They're not... Romance movies are also not my favorite thing in the world either. You know, they're not... Yeah, people fall in love all the time. What makes it special is if you... I messed up. What makes falling in love special is if the story around it, you know, resonates. But I don't really resonate with somebody who grew up in... I don't know, just from what I know of the plot, it just seems like it's very hard to really care about Rose. Because, man, you really did just screw up a ton of things because you fell in love with this dork. I want to watch a movie about the singing of the Lusitania. See, that would be interesting, because there's stakes involved. The fact that Titanic, the stakes of the movie do not come from the plot itself. I forgot I put a car there. Because the plot of the movie does not require... You could put it anywhere in the story, and, you know, the love story would be the same. It's the fact that the only real danger of the movie comes from the fact that you know the ship is going to sink. That's just really lame. Like, you quite literally use the historical backdrop as a excuse to have your characters, you know, go a certain way. Which, to me, is just kind of, you know, that's kind of lame. In the memes channel. I'll have to check that out later. I haven't watched Morbius at this point. I'm still unsure if they actually say it's morbing time. I know for a fact it's just a meme. I do know that for a fact. Morbing time was just... It's a meme. It is a meme. I will say that much, Drifter. Wait, Titanic sank? Someone needs to tell Pojin the truth. Whoa. I see. And I missed. Sadly, no actual Morbin time. Yeah, kind of. It's a bit of a tragedy because it would have been the funniest thing ever, but oh well. I write memes, not tragedies. Even though I do want to write a tragedy someday. As a story format. I like it. Watch for Science, it never said Morbing time. Yeah, it's interesting though, because I feel like some people Mandela affected like that movie by putting in the Morbing time. This level is giving me quite a bit of trouble, but I think it's because my brain is so fixated on the conversation. Okay, wait. Yes, that's what I wanted. Yes, I did it. Excellent. All right. If I do the two hardest ones, I'll be able to do the easy one really quick. Yeah. Yep, I did. Okay. Go up. And... Oh, I whiffed. Whiffed. Okay, I do know how to do the other one, though, so I'm going to try this one again. Wee. Bro, that's like going to church and getting upset that that the pastor spoiled the book and told you Jesus died for your sins. Fired and I missed. I did miss. Fired and missed again. I fired. I hit something, but it wasn't what I was going for, so I guess I missed. If only they added in pose like they did with snakes on a plane. Oh yeah, that'd be fantastic. Are you kidding me? That'd be great. I need to go through chat again. Hang on. I'm gonna reset again, but... Oh. But there's a fair bit there that enough is enough of having these mother... Oh yeah. Oh, it was, wasn't it? Was it? Wow. I know that they had the censored for TV version that was monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. Ah! It is funny, though, when you think about it, though, right? That some people really do take spoilers to heart. Okay, I'm not gonna make it there. I'm gonna go the other way. I'll go this way. Woo. The spatial awareness you need for this game is surprisingly deep now that I'm playing it more. Because you need to remember which parking spots you've gotten, which parking spaces you haven't done. Little odds, I've never seen Titanic. I'm too scared to watch now because whenever I watch, you'll figure out I've never seen make fun of me. I mean, Pojin, you could just be like me and just not watch it because you just want to spite James Cameron. I've never watched it either, and I don't... There's no shame in not watching something. It's just, you know, it's like, oh, I never saw this thing. Of course, if you want to watch it, I'm not gonna say that you're wrong either. You do as you will, and life will figure it out, right? I don't know, it just seems irrelevant to me to make fun of somebody for what they like and don't like. That's really just not a cool thing to do. Be hipster about it. You can do as you will, you know? It's like, I don't know, I find it very difficult to make fun of somebody for what they do and don't do, you know? Ow. Ah! I was forced into parking. The deception. Ah. Speaking of JC, not Jesus, anyone here gonna watch the second Avatar movie? Yeah, probably not. I'll be honest. Pompous baggery will, yeah. I think it's just because I don't really have an interest in it myself, but it does look like, yeah, get you people don't do what you want to do at spite. Yeah, that's why I took French in class. I'll watch it just so I can feel I can bash on it. See, on the one hand, that would be fun. I also just, I feel like to me, it's just because I haven't seen any of the trailers, and of the footage I have seen, like the stills and stuff, I don't know, it seems like it'll be a fun movie, but I don't know, just not my style. Thankfully, every pixel of the parking spot is viable as a parking spot. Go, 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 go. Ah, nuts and bolts. I think it's just because the first Avatar movie never really caught my attention anyway. I went and saw it in theaters, and I thought it was a very... I will give them that the CG of the movies are very good. They do a fantastic job with the effects. I was pushed out of a parking spot. Oh my goodness, I slid out of it? I didn't know I could even do that. Like it says, oh no, too. It's really fun. First one was an amazing movie. People were having a good movie because it was just not some guy moving the 4 elements around. I will say that the name of it was a bit weird. Not that it's bad, just weird. What I mean, watch Dances with Smurfs and Sigourney Weaver was in it. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I think it was a fine movie. I think as a CG, as a movie that pushed the boundaries of what, you know, computer graphics can do, I think it was a fantastic show of force on that regard. You know, that's not usually why I watch movies, but I do think that's a fair thing, you know? Woo. And of course, that's true for, I think, Sigourney is one of my childhood crushes. I understand that very well. She was in Ghostbusters. She was in Avatar, obviously. She was in Alien, of course. You know, it's like, she was in so many good movies, too. It's like, man, I get that. I definitely understand. Avatar 1 was wild, dude. Apparently someone in Taiwan died in the cinema from stroke from blood pressure rising over from overstimulus. What? That sounds insane. That sounds crazy enough to be true, but oh man. Can you imagine that? You watch a movie so good that you die. Oh, I lost the you know what? I just want to finish the level. I'm just gonna go. I'll come back for perfects later. It's fine. Nuts and bolts. Yeah. Heck. Good. I'd like to go out that way. I feel like if I were to choose, if I could choose, if it's not old age and I'm like 90 something and I go that way, I feel like if I could choose, it would have to be something that's silly. Like, I don't know, you eat such good food that you have like a heart attack or something, right? That would be fun though. But Avatar 1 was an interesting movie because I don't think anybody really remembers the movie for what it was. They just remember that it existed. Which is interesting, because I can't think of many movies that had that same go of it, right? Because a lot of movies, they remember things about it. No one feels about your death kind of thing. Yeah, I feel like if nobody feels bad about your death, that'd be nicer. Because I wouldn't want... I feel like if I get to 90, I'd rather that people are happy that I got to be around for like decades and just got to hang out and got to be a cool dude. And people remember all the good things that I did rather than, you know, just feeling bad that I died. Remember Avatar Story, because I've seen it twice before in Dance Wolves and Ferngully. Interesting. Yeah, I remember the general plot because it's not that hard of a plot to remember. But I did find it interesting. You know, I thought it was an interesting movie. It was fun. I'm just not sure what a sequel would do, right? Like, what would a sequel be? Because it felt like the movie was complete, right? So, continuing the story, I'm wondering what is next. Basically the same story. At least with Ferngully, had much more Tim Curry. Yeah, Tim Curry was kind of the best part of that movie, wasn't he? At least, like, to me. I thought he was really cool. But there's a lot of movies that I don't know. I find that I wouldn't want any more continuations. I would just want the studio to do more things, right? Hit it on straight. Whoa! Hey! That was really cool. That's really neat. I was like, do you want me to root for pollution? Yeah, that would be how it is with Tim Curry voicing the pollution, huh? Just really easy to say, hey, man, really into the whole pollution thing, huh? Yeah. No, 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 no. Yes. Yes? All right, yeah. Oh, I see. I have made an error. But I've never seen a movie like Avatar where it was just such a universally remembered movie, but not for anything. Because I don't remember people talking about it. Because I remember people talking about, oh, I saw it, and people talking about it, but not talking about what it had in it. I never, you know, just the movie itself was not the thing that was talked about, just the fact that it existed. Uh-oh. Oh, why just instant resets? Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay, well that's way quicker. That's much quicker now that I know how that works. Interesting. Can I honestly say I never watched it? Yeah, it's just, and I will say, Polar, it's not even a bad movie. It's just a movie. I feel like that's what I feel about it, is that it's a movie that exists. No negative or positive, just I have seen the movie, I know it exists, and that is it. I think some of the effects were cool. I don't know, just, but in terms of what it did, whoa. But there's, you know, I wonder if there's anybody who says that Avatar is their favorite movie, though. I haven't seen anybody say that, but I am curious if someone has that opinion. Not that I think it's impossible. I'm just wondering if someone has that opinion, to what reason, right? I'm more just curious as to what would that look like. That's okay. It's honestly just an interesting thought, though, because I think that it's true with games too, where there are some games that come out and people just, you know, they just exist, right? I would honestly say that for me, that's how Elden Ring became. Not that that's how it is universally. I'm not gonna say that Elden Ring is bad at all, because it's not a bad game, but it feels like it came out. It has now just become another game. I'd have to ask what makes it their favorite movie. Yeah, see, that'd be how it is for me too. I don't think I would really have to ask and critically understand what of this movie is the why. But some movies, some games, some music comes out, and it just feels like it's always existed, right? Because some songs, like I would say anything by the Gorillaz just appears, right? Because the Gorillaz, the music just comes out, and I almost never see anybody talk about it. It just happens, right? And that's true for a number of artists, where music comes out and it happens. And, you know, people like it, people talk about it, people buy it, but nobody talks about it beyond that point, right? They just... Oh, it exists. That's neat. Whoa. That was cool. All these levels with four parking spots are giving me a little bit of a nervous energy. Ooh, what? The secret parking spot? No. No! GG, by the way. Yeah, I will say, this game is very easy for me to... It's not that it's super easy for me to talk over, because my brain is still trying to function. But I will say, this game is very fun to just play and, like, talk through. Because it's not so taxing mentally to play and talk over. I do need to keep my eyes on the road, though, because I don't want to mess up like that. Boop. There are a great deal of movies and things that I think, for one reason or another, I think that they are very, very good, but they truly do just exist. Oh, I hesitated. Man. Should probably go over the furthest ones first on this one. I feel like this map is definitely not gonna... This is gonna show no mercy, so I should probably be careful. Oh, heavens of sake. Ah. I just imagine me being inside of the car. You know, you just see little ODaM just in the car, just, oh, hey. Oh, yes, this car is made of car. Uh-oh. It's just my little noises as I'm riding around. Man, if they had this game with... I know this would be... I feel like this would be really nauseating to play, but having a VR mode and having it with proximity chat would be some of the silliest I've seen in a video game. Because I feel like that would just be really funny. Would it be really nauseating? Yes, but it would be fun. Alright, that's 2. Now I just need to go the other way twice. So I need to go this way. Where? There we go. Hope I made it. There we go. Did it. Now all I have to do is just drive forward. Did it. Hey, that was a really good one. I'd play that in an instant. I think that would be a lot of fun. I know that some people get really nauseous playing in VR, but I think having the option would be funny. Oh, so this week I'm going to be playing 13 again. I'm going to try and finish 13 this week. And ActRaiser. I did have to look up a walkthrough for 13 because I wasn't sure how to use the shotgun mic. Well, they added a go-kart to Boneworks. If I ever get a new headset, this is definitely trying that. That sounds like a lot of fun. Mastery Island 2 unlocked. Ooh, very cool. But I think that I would like to finish. I feel like my pride in finishing games is way too strong. Because I do not need to finish some games. You know, I don't necessarily need to. But to me, it feels wrong to end a game in the middle of it. Because I think it's fair to see the game to its end, see the credits, and be able to say my piece on it. Also, because 13, I'm already almost done anyway. I looked up a walkthrough to figure out that... Because there's a shotgun mic in that game that you have to use for a mission. And I couldn't figure out how it works. And when I did, it was like, oh, well, duh, that's how it works. Because you have to use you press the shoot button while having the microphone out to use it. And I didn't realize that, and it's really sad. So, I'll finish 13 this week, and then Wednesday will become horror game night. Because I'm going to do Eternal Darkness. I'm going to do that right away. That's going to be the next game on Wednesdays. And I still need to finish ActRaiser Renaissance, so I'll see where that is on Thursday, and we'll figure out what to do from there. I think what's going to end up happening is I might just have to grind some off-screen to get some things, but so that on a Thursday we can finish ActRaiser Renaissance earlier. But we'll see. We'll see. And Sundays, the next Sunday, I'm gonna do Amnesia Machine for Pigs. Because apparently it's only a 5-ish hour game. So I'm not too worried about it being very... I'm not worried about taking too long on it. So we'll see. But I like finishing games. I think streaming has definitely made me more actually prone to wanting to finish games than just, you know, leaving things out to dry. I have some exceptions, but most of the time it's because the game is like a multiplayer affair and it has a multiplayer component. But most games I prefer to... Oh, I see. I need the boxing glove to punch me. I see. Interesting. That's good mechanics. That's nice level design. I like that. Sting like a bee. Oh, I like this. I like the boxing references. Makes me happy. Whoop. And the music is delightfully silly. I like the music a lot. Up. Wow. Let's go this way first so I can see what I need to do here. Heck. Ah, I see. I have to drive over the boxing gloves. So it's like with the last level. What? My height is exceptional. Okay, that... Alright, that was kind of silly. Yeah. This is fine. The silliness of that crash was pretty fun. I like that. There we go. Oh, pish posh. What's the thing that the aliens say in Simpsons? Shazbot. I actually never watched The Simpsons. It was kind of an odd thing that an odd gap in my social, you know, my culture knowledge, is that while I watched The Simpsons movie an ungodly number of times because I thought it was hilarious, I never actually saw the show, like The Simpsons as a show, and even as an adult, I never really watched it too much. It's interesting. I find it interesting as an American that of the things I have a gap in knowledge of, The Simpsons is one of them. Because it's one of those shows that from the 90s became a cultural kind of standing point for the country. Because it was a very cynical type of show, right? That's interesting. It's an interesting little piece of knowledge I miss. I don't know. There are some things I noticed that I don't have knowledge-wise that I find fascinating. Also, I whiffed again. Rats. That's okay. This game is a lot of fun to just mess around in, though. The physics is really, it makes this a lot of fun. I recall once one of my web design finals, I had to make a website that was just, you know, based on a theme. And my theme was I wanted to make physics simulations with the intent of just making, you know, just something for relaxing, right? Just something to play with and have fun while you're at work. I still actually have the link. I think I still have the link to the site. I might put together the HTML and try and host it somewhere else so it's not hosted, you know, where the school has it. But if I can host it, that'd be fun, because I think you guys would have fun with it. It's not a very well designed website, but it is a nice, it's, you know, it's a good website. I passed the, you know, confound it. I passed the class with it, obviously, but I think I got a 90 something on it because it was pretty good. But it was a very interesting little test of my knowledge. And it had a fun little game where you could click on things and mess with a physics engine just on 2D. Hey, Drifter. What are we talking about? Well, we were talking about... Let me see. Let me go back. I was just talking about some website stuff, because I wrote a website when I was in college, and I've done a couple websites, actually. It's been a lot of fun, but... I was talking about some physics stuff, because I was talking about the physics in this game being really fun. Because I think a good physics engine is enough to mess with, and it's a lot of fun. Because seeing what a game is capable of can be really, really satisfying. Oh, pish posh. Oh well. That's okay. I made a mistake. That's okay. What? Like this. The physics of this is very funny. And I find that if you have a physics engine that you can mess with, I think a lot of players find satisfaction just in that alone. I think Slime Rancher 2 has a good one, right? Slime Rancher has a... I think Slime Rancher has some really nice physics in it, as I recall. Pretty nice. As I recall, I think that a good physics engine can make some 3D games really fun. But even in 2D space, I think people really like having a satisfying physics engine. Hammer time. I see. Why do I feel like this level is gonna make me hurt? Ooh. Wah! I like that. That's a lot of fun. Uh-oh. Timing on that's gonna be precise. I like that a lot, though. I like how the movement is. The movement is really fun. I think the hammers are fun. I feel like making hazards that are just inherently silly, I think those are fun. Ow. But also the fact that the game isn't just afraid to, oh hey, you're gonna get smacked. The sacred parking spot. There we go. Excellent. Please no. Please maybe? I did it. Alright, now please. Oh. Wonder if I could just drive through at such a pace that... Man, that's like a jump scare, my goodness. We're starting Halloween, we're starting October early. I see. Woo. This game is fun though. I think that the methods by which you can enjoy this game, I think it's great. I think I've had a lot of fun so far. Looking forward to seeing what else the game can offer though. Graphically though, I am noticing because I think what engine was this made in? I'm curious. I'm gonna go to the main menu really quick. Actually, wait, no. Let's finish this. Let me finish this section of the game, and then I'll go check what I wanted to see. So I want to see if the credits were available. Because if the credits were available, whap. I need to stop doing that. The ability to just infinitely crash into the hammer is really funny. Ooh. Yeah. Ow. Peculiar. Bad. Oh, hey. Everything worked out better than expected. Ooh, that was close. But the speed and the power of the hazards is really fun. Let's see. So I want to go this way, yeah? Whoa! Yoinks. Oh, I see. I have to really drive through that, huh? Peculiar. Ah! Whap! I see. Ah! Guess I'm doing that. I like the little bop off the map. It's just funny. The speed that you can eat it though is really funny. Oh, jeez. Oh, I came to stop. Oh, nuts. I really need to stop doing that, but it's really funny. I don't know. Just the instant speed that you can get knocked off is just really funny. Oh man. Again, I do hold that this game would be really fun as a big multiplayer affair because it does have up to 8-player multiplayer. So I do want to try that sometime. I might try that in a little bit just to see how it feels. I do want to give fair critique on it. Woo. This way. There we go. That's 2 of 3. Ooh. Okay. We need to go into the portal next. Okay, I need to just drive through. I'm gonna. Oh, nuts and bolts. And I did it again. The challenge in this game, I feel more is the memorization. If you're trying to perfect everything, I think it's in the memorization of figuring out how the. Oh, I think it's in that because the way that the puzzles are arranged, you have so much ability for trial and error that. You're not necessarily hurting for lives or the retries, right? It's more just, oh, figure out how the game works, try it again, and keep trying until you figure it out, right? Oh. And the more you try, the more you learn the way that the game, you learn more about how the game controls, and by getting more skilled with the car, you get better at figuring out the puzzles. Because you start figuring out what you can and can't do in each situation. Ow. You also figure out what you shouldn't be doing. Such as driving haphazardly into the wall again. Okay, I do remember this. I need to go to the outside. There we go. Ooh, that works. Okay, that is a... Okay, that'll work. I'll take it. There we go. Nahamaha! Hey, how's it been? How's it been? It's been a little bit, I think. It's been a little bit. How's it been? Yeah, not gonna make it. Today's been pretty good. For myself, at least. And I think everyone else is, at least the day is on the mend, if not good. Seems like today's moving on the mend for some, so I think it's good. Okay, go this way. Just drive at top speed. Wah. Line it up. There we go. And I did it. I'm good. How about you? About a 6 to 10 day, I'd say. Hey, 6 to 10 is still above average. I think that's good. I'm doing good, Namaha. I think today picked up a lot of steam. I missed. I need to try that one more. I feel like the portal one is one I'm really struggling with. Go. The hell's bells? I don't know what happened there. The speed. I love the speed that you can just get knocked out in this game. It's really funny. It's also really satisfying. I don't know, just the way that the game's physics operate is just really silly, and it's satisfying. And today's been good. I think overall, even if my day has like some little things that didn't go according to plan, I still had a good day. And I made my plan for tomorrow. And I have some of my plan for Halloween, for the month of October. The spooky month. I have some of that figured out for streams. Which I think having stuff figured out ahead of time for me is a really nice... That really relieves stress for me, because I know that things are in place and things are going to work out. And I think having certain things figured out early makes me happy. Alright, let's try this one more time. Yes. There we go. Ooh, that was a close one. Now we have to do the one that's sporadic at best as the last one. Oh boy. Here we go. Ooh, that was a close one. Okay. Drive careful. Careful. And nailed it. Hey, we got it perfect. For everyone just joining in, for Nahama's sake, I will let you know this game is also, for everyone, just to let you know, this game is on Game Pass for free. I've been very much using Game Pass because Game Pass has been really worth it. I've been really liking that Game Pass lets me find all these games. So that's how I've been kind of, I won't say filling my Sundays, but it's definitely been how I've been able to find more for my Sundays. Because Game Pass has been absolutely a, you know, just a beautiful thing for me to find new games to try out. Because I could just, you know, download them, try them for free. It's nice. I appreciate it a lot. And having the option to purchase later also is really nice, because it lets me just be able to try things out. Lets me try things out and then also get to buy them later if I really like them. And it lets me support the developers, which is very fantastic. And I think that Game Pass also, in a way, is a form of exposure that I don't think games had for a while on Xbox. Because it lets smaller titles, like these indie titles that just got on, ooh, it lets them have a platform to show up on. Also, this game is, I think, on the Switch as well, which for a multiplayer game would be fantastic. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh, confound it. Meh. Oh, got stopped. That's okay. But you don't like it? Uninstall. Exactly. You don't like it? Uninstall, no problem. Yeah, exactly. It's just, oh, if I play a game and I find I don't like it, I can just turn it off. Turn it off, uninstall it. No money wasted, no time spent. There is actually one game for October that I'm a little concerned with, but I'm curious about it. In not a bad way, but just I'm interested in it. Is Scorn. It's a horror game that's coming out this year. It's coming out October 21st. I plan on streaming it. I am very uncertain about that game. But I'm also planning on streaming it because it'll be out the 21st and it will be a brand new horror game. So it'll be something new to see and it'll be interesting, but I am a bit concerned about it. But, uh-oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? And the only reason I'm concerned with it is because I'm not sure if if content-wise it'll be what I'm looking for. But we'll see. I figured I'll give it a try and see what happens. Depending on what time it lands on, I might see about where it lands on stream schedule. I'm hoping I can just either get it in on a Wednesday or on a Sunday. I'm not sure yet. Ah, I see. That's how you reach that one. Interesting. That's a tough parking spot to reach. Hope I don't have to do that more than once, because that'd be a little painful. Okay, that's 2. There's that one over there, which I'm very uncertain how to get to. This one. Ah, I see. What? Okay. I didn't expect that to happen. I wasn't aware of what was gonna happen there. Just sent to space, I guess. Ah, that would have been cool if it worked. Yeah. I'm out of control. Oh, I see. But Game Pass has been a boon, and I did Scorn is also on Game Pass, so I will be thankfully not expending a finance on the gamble this time. Mostly just a gamble of time, which is still a gamble. Peculiar. Yeah, out of fuel. Ever tried Kerbal Space Program? I tried it way back when it was relatively new. I don't think I've tried it since then, though. Might have to give that game another go. I haven't really played it much. I think it's also on Xbox, weirdly enough. Yeah. Well, that's confounded. Blech. Ooh, hydration. Thank you. I'm gonna drink the water this time. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. Well, there's a Kerbal Space Program 2 in the works. I need to try that. That sounds interesting. Intriguing. I'll need to play more Kerbal anyway. I know they've updated it greatly since the last time I played it. And Nahama, for an update, this week I'm going to be doing major level design for the second major area of the game, as well as doing. I'm going to make sure what I have. I'm going to check what I have tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow is enemy design. I'm going to be doing the stats for enemies and level design, area design, really, but. So I'll be doing both of those tomorrow. So hopefully that'll turn out pretty well. Hopefully. I'm hoping that I can get something. Hopefully I can get something major done tomorrow. Ow. Yeah. Oh, messed up again. Interesting. Oh, you can get really close to those without losing. There we go. And nailed it. Excellent. I think though that if I can finish up that castle this week, if I could finish it this week, I would be very happy, because I think that's something that's been weighing on me for a while. And once it's done, then it's a lot of just filling the area with items, and I messed up again. If I can fill the areas with items, then a lot of the game will be playable and ready. Because that will be something that I can test with balance. Because once there's enemies and items to gather and things to do, then it moves into testing that I can genuinely figure out more of. Ooh, that was a close one. So hopefully I'll have that done and I can get onto filling those areas with enemies. But we'll see. There we go. Whew. Beta time. I have had the thought that I'm not sure about this yet. I might make the beginning of the game playable and make a demo version of the game so that basically stripping out a lot of the map files in the game and a lot of the, you know, content that would be considered spoilery or things that could be accessed that to me would be considered a breach in, what would basically be a breach in security for me. Oh, rats. That's okay. Wah! The fact that the boxing glove. Yeah. All right, I want to get that one first because the other three I think I have down. This one is just giving me a lot of trouble for some reason. Wah. Wah. I've been sent to the spin dimension. Help. Slay Swing Dunk. That's an interesting name. Thank you for following. That's very kind of you. A vertical slice. A vertical slice. The only tough thing for my game is that I'm not sure how to give a vertical slice without spoiling things. But I am wondering though, maybe if I just give a part of the game out of context, that would be better. I am wondering though. I'm not sure if that would be a thing that people would really be down for, but if it's something that people would want, then I could try it. I do think I'm a bit insecure about giving a section of the game without testing it, I guess. I would definitely need to have my friend playtest for me. I might need to have him help me choose a section to be the vertical slice, if I'm going to. So I'll have to look at that. That'll definitely be something I have to look at for the middle of October. But we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, that was a mess up. That's okay. Go, go, go. Spin. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Jump. Oh, I'm running out of fuel. And did it. Ooh, that was a close one. Very good. Hopefully with where the game is currently, with where Red Genie is, for the new people in, that's the game I'm working on. It's a personal project. I'm doing it myself. I am the sole developer. I am working with an artist friend though, and she's doing a fantastic job of. I'm taking RPG Maker's art assets and just editing them. I don't necessarily think I'm going to do more than adjust and edit, but I might make some custom stuff depending on what's necessary. It's more about what's needed for the game, you know? Because I'd rather make new things where it's necessary and edit existing things to keep the feel of it. Because I think the RPG Maker style is really nice to harken back to the Game Boy and even early DS era games. And I think people really like that stuff because I think sprite work is fantastic and good artwork is, I think good 2D artwork is very appreciated. And of course I really like it, so I really want to just do the stuff I like. When I've been working on this game, it's actually been, I think 90% of this game has just been, what do I want in an RPG? And a lot of the stuff that I found that I really... The cops chase you if you go past that? Oh, because I went past the red light. Oh, that's fun. You get busted. I love that. Hey, wasn't able to talk here. Oh, interesting. Was there something wrong, Slays? I hope that it wasn't... Hope that there's no moderation stuff going on. I know sometimes I have turned the auto mod to the lowest setting. My account was not verified. Ah, I see. Ah, apologies. I think I've set it to be for verified, if only for a security measure. I think auto mod does it too. It's very, I apologize. It's very silly. I do apologize. But Red Genie's coming along well, and I'm hoping that the thing that I've started doing though is I took some of the storytelling elements I've learned from other games that I really like, and also from the books I've written. And that's why I wrote the books, was writing the books has given me room to flex my writing muscles and learn new skills about writing, and then take those skills and now apply them to a different form. Because when you're writing a book, you have to describe everything that's happening, but with a game, you don't have to describe the visuals. The visuals are already there. So you're approached with a different problem because you have to make the dialogue really stand out, which I've done pretty well, I think. I know some people really like how the main character is really snarky. they like how the main character talks. And I think that that's a very good sign. I think people liking the main character is fantastic. Because they're very good. They're a very fun character to me, and I like their aesthetic. They're very fun. Oh, there's cars now. Break traffic. Enough of your traffic laws. I know you call it Red Genie, but in my head, for some reason, I remember it as Project Jafar. You know what? I Drifter, you have no idea how tempted I am to do that for the current time until it comes out, to refer to it as Project Jafar. I know that I shouldn't go into memes too far, but man, you are so right though. That is really funny. It's really funny. Now I'm thinking about it though, right? That just, man, that you really could call it Project Jafar because Red Genie. Yeah. There we go. Hey, I did it. I mean, you are not wrong. He is a Red Genie. Just for the beta name? Tempting. I do know though that it is also under the Idola Tales name, so I don't know if I'll do that. Oh, it's a Frogger stage. Oh, brother, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Ow. Oh. But I might do that. I'll consider it as a meme thing. I do know that for the... I have the idea... I hate the police in this game. Have you played it much? I have not. I've been this has been my first time playing the campaign. Have you been liking it, Slays? I've been really liking this game. There we go. The police in this game look like they're really fast though. I'm really curious how that's gonna work. Yeah, you love it? Oh, good to hear though, because I've been really liking it. It's good to see that more people really like this game. I think it's a fantastic game. It's that right amount of silly and challenging that I find really fun. Ah! Wah! Okay, I'm gonna go over that far one net first this time. I'm try-harding it. I understand that. I really want to get 100%, but I'm also, for the sake of time, I don't want to go too gung-ho yet on 100%ing. I am trying to, but some levels I've thrown in the towel and said, hey, you know what? I'll try it again later. That's okay. No shame in trying again later. Oh, I got pushed out of the parking spot. Oh, confounded. Ugh. That's actually an interesting part of the challenge now, because I have to get over there without losing my parking spot. Back. Interesting. I like this game, though. This game is very fun. It's very silly, and I appreciate the silliness of it. I hope the developers are proud, because I think it's a very fun game. I'll just drive. Okay, I need to park in such a way that I'm not... There we go. Out of the way. Okay, that's good. Let's see. There we go. Excellent. Players are really good at this game, so it's hard to get a world record. Yeah, I can see that. I saw some people were able to do this game in rapid fire succession. It's insane how fast people can move. You know what? I'll just take it on this one. It's okay. I do want the golds, but I will just take what I can get. I imagine it would be extremely hard to get a 100% in this game. It would definitely be difficult. Back. So what am I waiting for? I'm guessing I just have to go. I have to break the cop's ankles, I guess. I just have to... Oh, I see. So I just have to escape. Oh, he busted me just as I got there. Nuts. I could definitely see this game being really tough to get any sort of record for. Too fast, too furious. Man, I really can't see though. I can see why you don't like the police in this game. It's pretty difficult to evade them too. They have good tracking. Ah. If I just move quicker. Ah. I tripped myself up with that. Ah. Maybe if I turn this way? Oh, and I just lost him too, and I missed it too hard. I can see it. I can see that this game has a very high, it has a high mastery curve. I wouldn't say it's hard to learn. I would just say it's harder to master. I'm looking at the game as it is. Oh, he pushed me off. Oh, that's sad. Ah. I do need to, I think I need to do it the other, I need to turn the other direction, I think. Never mind. I figured out some method. So there is a, you have to really get good at avoiding the cops and throwing them off your track. And I messed up. That's okay. Let me try turn, yeah, turn the other way. Excellent. That's pretty interesting. It adds that sort of Need for Speed type of feel to the game, because you have to really avoid the cops, not just dodge the, it's not just about landing. Yeah, and there is always a lot of cut. Yeah. I have 3 top 2s, but for the world record I think they are not human. Oh yeah, I do know that there were some games where people have done that, where they cheat, they kind of cheat their way in. I remember a good example of that was Arkham Asylum, like Batman Arkham Asylum. I remember that there were some levels where, oh, they did the challenge in 10 seconds. Just, how do you even do that? It's not even possible. You can't even defeat all of the enemies in 10 seconds, especially with 3 stars. No, not cheating, but just really, really good. Well, in this game, it seems like they have a good grip on making it so there's no cheating. I'm saying that in some games, the non-human side of it can come out, but this game, it seems more like it's really just people being extremely good at the game. Yeah, because let's go to, who are the top 10? Yeah, because these don't seem impossible, just very difficult. Or at least possible to cheat on it. Well, cheating is a bit of a, I will say cheating for this game would be hard. I would say tool assisted would be possible. Especially if you're playing on PC, because tool assisted runs do exist in games. Because you can use certain tools to assist you on the PC. And I'm not saying it's what they are doing, I'm just saying it's a possibility. Because I'm not going to just say, oh yeah, they're definitely cheating. Like, no, they're not. Oh. Because that's not at all what I would assume, unless I saw something that was astronomically impossible. I just think this is more of like an improbability, not an impossibility. Because it requires a lot of those golden runs, right? Where you have that really, really good one. Okay, that somehow worked, but I'm not sure how. Oh. Ah! There's so many cops. I won't reset too much on these levels though, because I feel that I'm gonna be here for a while if I try to. Yeah. I'll only retry on the first one. I think if I get one that's golden, then I'd at least like to try it. Yeah, I didn't really get anything that time, did I? Alright, I do see one of them. Ah, nuts. There are many techniques to say times. Probably just TAS bots. Yeah, because I think that is a thing that people can do, is using tool-assisted bots based on the game. Because that's something that's not hard to imagine. But I do know that I'm clearly not, you know, obviously I'm I'm definitely not one of those who's gonna be the most optimal players. I just am learning the game and I just started. But if you put a ton of hours into this game, I could see it being, you could probably figure out some really cool optimization. That's true for any game where it's about speed, you know? Where you have this really fast-paced gameplay, you can find speed for anything. Like Doom players who are really good at Doom. A lot of those players are really good, so they can... And they figured out all sorts of optimization for speed and for time. Even down to what weapons to use at which area, you know? That's the kind of stuff that these kind of gamers figure out. I did get the parking spot, though, so that counts. Whoa! All right, well that's just insulting. What did I just do to myself? I got jumped and then thrown through a wall. Oh my goodness. Oh, like mapping jump to the scroll wheel with a fast refresh, a super jump. Yeah, exactly. There are many things that you can but even still, just having the method to methods to figure out these hyper optimal moves, I think is just part of the game, right? It's just because there will always be a player who figures out the fastest way through your game. That's actually something that I've thought about with my game. Not so much that, oh, I'm going to make my game to the speedrunners, but I'm gonna make, I made some things for them in the respect that, oh, I should, the track you do is really hard and annoying. Yeah, this one looks like it's definitely not at all, this one looks like it's difficult, and I do see that right away. Ah, almost had it too. You ever watch those IGN devs react to their game speedrun videos? I love those videos because you get some great insights from them. Not to mention the fact that they're just fun. I really like those. Those are a lot of fun. And and a lot of the developers seem really candid about, hey, yeah, this is how we really liked working on this game, and it's really cool to see what players are able to come up with. My favorite episode, I think, was when the developers of the Pedestrian watched their game. Because I remember watching that speedrun. I played the game, the Pedestrian, as well. I played that on stream. That was actually one that was... I'd like to say it was the end of August. Beginning of September, I think I played that one. Remember I played it and I had a lot of fun with it. And watching the developers talk about it was a lot of fun. They seemed like they had a lot of fun getting to see the speedrun too. Because they learned tricks that maybe they didn't see before, you know? Bleh. Alright, I'm gonna try doing the hard ones first. This is a difficult track though, but it's fascinating how they were able to change the challenge by giving you something new to think about. I'm gonna go this way. Never mind. Wah! Favorite one to me is the Crash Team Racing one. Oh, the Crash Team Racing one is amazing. I thought that was really fun. That and how much fun they seem to be having. The New Vegas one is also very good. The Fallout New Vegas one is also very fun. Because one of the developers didn't know how the technique worked. They just knew that it was doing something. Oh, I touched the wall. Oh, well. I think that it's a lot of fun, though. I would definitely be... This is actually something I've thought about for my own game. Is for speedrunners' sake, I did actually add something specifically to the game for speedrunners, which was the ability to turn off the tutorial. The Baldur's Gate 3 one is pretty funny too. Oh, that one's really fun. But I added the ability to turn off the tutorial because I knew that speedrunners would want to get through the beginning of the game as fast as possible. And I don't necessarily assume that my game's going to be speedrunner fodder because it's a turn-based RPG and there are some things based on chance. So I don't think that many people are going to be super into speedrunning it. But if anybody ever wants to try to beat it as fast as they can, I wanted to make that easier. And also for people who are replaying the game, I wanted to remove that as a thing. Of course, there are benefits to doing the tutorial, which one of them is that you get free health potions if you do the tutorial. Which is so that for first-time players, they have a little bit more to boost them. And I think that's kind of important to me, is giving first-time players a little bit of a boost. Because if you know how the game works and you've already played it before, you might not necessarily need that extra, those extra 3 potions because yeah, you're probably already pretty well familiar with how the game works. And once I feel like once you know how the weapon system works in my game, you don't necessarily need to have any extra items because you know what weapons work best against what enemies and you know how they work. Because once you know the weapon system, it's not because my playtester has made it clear that once you know the weapon system and you know what enemies are weak to, you can pretty easily figure out a strategy to most fights. I think a good example is that he spams fire on one boss because he knows he can do it. Because there's one boss fight that you spam fire, you either spam fire or use the axe weapon, and you could just destroy him. It's not that hard. But certain enemies, if you don't know how it works. Are you playing with controller? Yes, I am actually. I'm kind of a purist when it comes to controllers with consoles, but that's mostly because I really like playing with controllers. I think it's mostly because I didn't grow up playing on PC. I only got into PC gaming when I was an adult. Oh, I almost had it. Same. Yeah, I think PC is really good for precise gaming. I think if you're playing a first-person shooter, I personally prefer playing with a controller, but the precision you get with the keyboard and mouse is unmatched. I do think that is just true. What is this Need for Speed top-down edition? Kind of is, actually. It's like the original Grand Theft Auto, actually. Yeah. Because the original Grand Theft Auto was a top-down game. So, fun fact for you. But I do prefer... It's more simple. It is definitely simpler with a controller. There are certain games I would not play on console anymore. I remember I played Elder Scrolls Online. And for a time I played it on console because it was just preferred for me. But man, that game is really annoying to play on console. It is not that fun to play on console because the doing hotkeys on console is really annoying. Was Chinatown the only other top-down one? Yeah, it was actually. All the other ones, I think after GTA 2, it moved to the 3D style that we know today. Because Chinatown was a DS game that wanted to harken back to the original. But I know they moved to 2D shortly after because they wanted to capitalize on the new 3D graphics. Oh, they busted me right at the end. Ah, nuts. But I actually remember playing Chinatown for a little bit. I think I own it, but I don't know where it is. I do have the thought, so you not only suck at parking, but you run red light. Hi, Viceroy, how's it going today? I'm not gonna say you tripped me up, but I think you tripped me up. Because I looked down, saw the message, my brain turned off, and just like, heh. Ah! Yeah, I'm not very good at parking, but I'm also very bad at following the rules of the road. Yeah. I feel like I should just go for it, but also doing this section with all the cop cars in the middle is a little tough, so should just deal with it. Oh, I almost made it tripped him up. My knee-jerk reaction when you said the original GTA was top-down, believe was, do not cite the deep magic to me, Demicky. I was there when it was written. Hecko, it's funny because every time I talk about game history, I'm like, oh yeah, many people might not know this, and knowing that you lived most of it, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right. It's just like, ah, yes. It's like when it's like people talking about World War I or II history, and you have somebody who lived through it, just like, yeah, I was there when it was written. It's like, ah, yes. It is interesting to think about. What do you guys think GTA would have been as popular if they stayed with the top-down style? Because I'm really wondering now if that change was they could have kept it. I don't know. It's interesting. Absolutely not. Really? Ow. Confound. I've been saying confound a lot today. I don't know what the deal's with that. But I think it really blew up after GTA 3. Yeah, no, it absolutely did. I also think that GTA 3... I do think GTA 3 was one of the most... It was definitely one of the most important games for 3D at the time. Because it also showed what games were capable of. Especially with the wide areas and stuff. Oh, I touched the wall. Oh, nuts. All right, I'm gonna go for... I'll go get the easy one really quick. I'll just go get that really quick. Still parked, though. Still counts. Oh, I almost had it too. Thank you from each. I can't wait for the future generation to learn about COVID the way we learn about the Black Plague. That's actually true. Thank you each entry from Rockstar, the GTA series, and made step to what games can be. True. I think that as much as we give, you know, I think a lot of gamers now kind of give a little bit of crap to GTA Online. I think that every time GTA has done something of that, you know, the style of making a new game, that's why people are so wild about the games, because they want to see what's going to come next from the series that's, quite frankly, defined gaming for a time. And especially in the 3D space, right? I will only throw my 2 cents in on the whole alpha gameplay stuff, that I don't know why people are so crazy about it when it's unfinished gameplay, because that's what unfinished means. It's very confusing to me. But, oh well. Yeah. I think GTA Online is a separate entity. Yeah, and it's funny because I remember GTA Online more than GTA 5. I will also say that GTA 5 is not a game whose story I have finished. Even in all these years. And my reasoning for that is... I will say that I miss the days of free demo game CS. Oh, I wish. Me too. I miss it. I do remember it. That's funny. I remember it. But when it comes to GTA, I have a weird history with it, because I remember the moment that I realized that I didn't want to play GTA story. And it's actually one that a lot of people disagree with me on. Ah, missed the spot. And it's actually, I played more in GTA than GTA 5. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, exactly. But with GTA 5, there is one thing that made me stop playing GTA 5. That is Travis. And it's kind of the same reason why I don't really like South Park. Is that I can't, like, when you have a game that is, if you have a game or a story that is 300% just a bunch of characters who are really mean and mean-spirited, it's very hard for me to get into that. However, and I will say, I do know that South Park has definitely not always been mean-spirited. Butters is amazing, but Cartman is not funny to me because it's really mean-spirited, right? But it's of course a matter of perspective and taste, and I understand why people like him because he is funny, but he's not my sense of humor. He's not my cup of tea. But it's not, and that doesn't take away from the quality of the shows or the games. But I recognize that Travis is a well-written character for what he's supposed to be, but I don't like characters that are... I remember I saw some video recently that somebody mentioned, yeah, I don't like it when all the characters are really just mean, horrible people. And that's kind of for me too. I don't really like it when characters are just mean and just horrible, right? Because it doesn't make sense to me. And when I'm playing a game that's story-driven, or I'm watching a movie that's story-driven, and all I see is a bunch of people who are really mean-spirited, it's difficult to get into. But I do see why people like it. Because it's not poorly written at all. It's just not my thing. I think a good example would be Game of Thrones. I've never even watched an episode of it. I just remember seeing clips, and I think the only person I could even remotely come to liking would be Tyrion, maybe. I think the one played by Peter Dinklage. Even though, you know, it has all the parts, right? It has the fantasy, it has the intrigue, it has all the cool characters, interesting lore, and a lot of the game, just a lot of the story falls flat for me. Just checked on Steam, and I've played 49 days worth of GTA 5. Probably 6 hours of that wasn't GTA Online. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense. That's about where I'm at too, actually. But there's a whole lot about that game's story that rubs me the wrong way. But I think the biggest example of it is Travis. Trevor. It's Trevor, not Travis. Why am I saying Travis? Trevor. Do you think you can compete this level today? You know, solid. That is a maybe, Slays. I do think that's a maybe. Let me. All right. How about this? I'm gonna really quickly just grab the easy one. I'm gonna go in order of difficulty. Maybe that'll assist me in some way. Heck. Ah! Alright, I'll just go. Oh, I hit Y again. Ah, confounded. Stupid thing. Ah, stupid instincts to press Y whenever I mess up. Ah! Ah! Alright, well, now I just kind of need a restart. And you didn't realize the loving brotherly sisterly bond between the Lannisters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a note from me, Chief. I think though that I've come around to realizing it's not that I will ever say that something is poorly written because I don't like it. I just recognize that when I don't like something, I should figure out why I don't like it, rather than just jumping on, oh hey, I just don't like this. Because figuring out why I don't like something tells me a little bit more about how I am as a person, and also it tells me a lot about what my tastes are as a creator. Because when I write things, I do know that, hey, this is not something that I am personally a fan of. Why is that the case? And with Game of Thrones, I think it was just that everyone was too dark. You know, you have no heroes. You have no heroes if your heroes do bad things. Yeah, real people do bad things, but a lot of times I don't think that people, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think people really always want to have stories where everybody's a horrible person and everyone does horrible things. Some stories you want that. Some worlds you do want that. But I think sometimes we need more heroes. And that was the impetus for me writing characters like Gemma and Elena, because, and those are the two main characters from my books, by the way. You don't need to know that. I mention them by name because I remember them by name, because they are some of my favorite characters, and I appreciate them very much. But the way I wrote them was that I wanted these genuinely good people doing genuinely good things, because I wanted to be the change in the world that I want to see, and write heroes. And in those same stories, there are characters who are heroes that are more on the gray side. I would say someone like Ramus in Valhalla Station is definitely a great example of that. Like, I wrote a character who, yeah, he does bad things for a good reason. And he's not a great human. And it's not that he's a bad person. He just knows that he's a soldier and that's what he does. So, but he's not a horrible human being. He's just, you know, he does bad things. Which, you know, makes sense. Man. This level is really giving me trouble, and I'm not sure why. I think I need to really focus on this one, because I feel like I'm not really grasping what I'm doing wrong. Did it? Okay. I like how actually locked in the levels are too, though, because I haven't found any exploits for this game. I haven't found anything that would be so. Oh, I messed up. That's fine. Okay, we'll just take that. It's okay. Now, is it one cop, or is it gonna spawn on every? Okay, so it spawns on every time you go under the lights. I see. Interesting. Good to know, though. Okay, I hit the reset button. So like an honor-bound honor and country kind of soldier? Yeah, pretty much. That'd be how I describe him. But I think that by writing characters that are genuinely good, you make them more interesting by putting them with people who may not be on the same level in terms of moral and the way that they approach the situations. Because Gemma in Valhalla Station, Gemma is not a soldier. She ends up there by, you know, it's a very rapid call to action and, you know, descent. I followed the hero's journey, you know, format for the book, and she very much enters the new world by, you know, abruptly. And I really like how that story works. I really like how everything goes, and I thought it was a lot of fun. Well, I don't think that every protagonist I'll write is going to be like that, where they're gonna, not everyone's gonna be a goody two-shoes and fantastic, but I do like writing those characters because honestly they're more fun to me, you know? All right, well, we'll just take the L on that, and we just need to finish this level. Hello, excuse me. Excuse me. What did I just do? How did I do that? Intriguing. Ah, nuts and bolts. Oh well. But the way that I've learned about writing characters, and it's mostly a preference thing. I think that by finding out what I like in a story, I find out what I want to write in a story. And not every character I write is going to follow the same rules, because I want to experiment and test out my style and see what works. I think a good example would be, I wrote a short story collection, and one of the characters is not a great human being. He's also not horrible either. He's just human. I hit Y. I am a fool. Ugh, that hurts a little bit. That hurts a tiny bit. Okay, we'll just... this will be the last time I do this level. One way or the other, this is the last time I'm doing it. No. Okay, one more time. But when I write characters, I think that I really want to evoke the parts of my understanding that might not be universal, right? Because there are some things that I write about from my experiences and the stories that I've read and the stories that I've taken in that might not be universal to everybody. I think a good example is the way that I do soldiers and the way I write characters is very different than most people. I actually approach from a very different stand because I have a lot of detail in my characters, and not all of it needs to be there at all times because I do very detailed character sheets for each character. And one of the hardest things is, oh, how much of this detail is necessary? But all of it's necessary. It's just a matter of, oh, but now this influences how this character will act in this setting. Because the best written characters are the ones where you put them in a setting, in a situation, and then you let them go. You watch them work, and they work and do the things. Oh, hey, I did it. Well, I did finish it. That was pretty good. Parked is parked. Park is a wreckage. Oh my goodness. That's an achievement. I love that. Finally. Yeah, Slays. Hey, parked is parked, okay? That counts. Uh-oh. This is quite the conundrum. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, Jazz, how's it going today? Wah! Jazz, by the way, you might really like this game. It's called You Suck at Parking. You might really like this game. This game is really funny. Excuse me. Parked. Oh, wait, parked. Yeah! I do suck at parking. You're doing well? That's good. I've been doing pretty well. I think also a combination of playing this game and getting to hang out with everyone in chat and get to have a good time. Today's been blessed. Whee. And I did it. Okay, that's 1 of 4. Should probably stop driving in circles and that's okay. But this game is a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of simple, good fun. All right, I'm gonna do a quick reset. Go that way, you. Excuse me. Oh wait, he's still pursuing. Oh, that works. The methods that this game must be running at all times is interesting to me. The way that this game runs so smoothly is intriguing because I can't imagine it was easy to get it running this smoothly. I made a mistake. That's not good. Question about writing characters. Do you always write them with an end goal in mind, or do you do like a one-player D&D with rolling dice and determining outcomes? Interestingly, so Greenwalker, my most recent book, Idolatale's Greenwalker, that book was actually made with D&D character sheets in mind, because I actually made character sheets for each character for each major character in the book. And And what I generally did was used it as a baseline for what a character is capable of. That doesn't necessarily mean I used it one-to-one. You know, I ran battles and did encounters and stuff. But sometimes what happens is I think, well, what would this character do in this setting naturally, right? Because I think about what the character would do in this situation, right? Oh, their relative is in danger, or oh, this area is dangerous. What are they? And this is how it's dangerous. What are they going to do? And I think that I prefer writing and coming up with a general plan, but sometimes I like letting the characters figure themselves out, because the most interesting characters are those that will figure themselves out with time. Nuts and bolts. Because when I write characters, I generally write with an outcome in mind, but not necessarily a fixed one. Rather, sometimes when I'm writing, I find something a better way that the story can take, you know, while I'm writing. And sometimes that inspiration is all I need to say, hey, I want to try writing something different with this. And that's really fun. That's the joy of writing, is that you can change things as you go. And not every character is concrete either when they're being made in the first place, right? I actually changed in Valhalla Station, there's actually a character who changed form quite a few times as the story went on. Because I looked at this character and said, well, what makes them important to the story? And to me, there was a couple of answers, but I found that the one that made it most important was that he represents this sort of lingering question of grief. I thought it was nice to let him figure himself out. Okay, where is the one I haven't done yet? I forgot. I think it's over. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I think it's this one. No, wait, it's not this one. Oh no. No, it's over there. I see it now. I see. Heck. But when you're writing characters, there is no right or wrong answer, right? I will let you know that when you're writing a character and you're writing a book, there is no correct method. There are many methods with which you may do so, but none of them are truly correct, right? I realize now I've been pressing Y this entire time instead of just hitting... Yeah, I guess down would be the reset button, not... Well, that's sad. RIP. The police levels are definitely some of the hardest ones. That lad is on the axis. What is happening to that man? Interesting. I happen to write a lot of my characters in a very specific way. I make I start from characters first. Because I think that... Because stories really are just... stories are driven by characters. The only ones that are exceptions to that rule are stories that use a different format. But most stories you're going to be writing are events happening with people in mind, right? And when you're writing a character in those settings, you should be thinking, well... oh, he tapped me on the way out. Nope. Alright, so to explain what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to do a turn. I'm trying to do this, like... I don't think this is even worth it, but I'm trying to do like a... Oh, I almost did it. Something like... Yeah, like this. There we go. Excellent. Okay. This way. There we go. And I got out of the way. But when you're writing anything, I think that the key is to know what your goal is. Because at the end of the day, there is supposed to be a, you know, to an extent, a point. By the way, if you want to reset your car without losing your checkpoints, press down. Yes, I did figure that out only after I only realized that that was the method after I made the mistake. So that is my bad. Oh no. No! Pain and pestilence. Yep, there it goes. Ah, that's sad. Oh well. I'll just take completing the level this time. Thanks for reminding me though, Slays. Let's see. I might as well go get this one really quick. Bonk. Oh, that's a little silly. Okay, well, thankfully he stopped the cops. That's good. But writing is a... I will say that if you ever plan on writing any fiction at all, even nonfiction, the key, of course, to me is you will always find infinitely greater success if you take away the expectation that it needs to be good for someone else. Of all the things I've learned in writing, and this is coming from somebody who's published 3 books now, it doesn't have to be liked by everyone. In fact, it doesn't even have to be liked by a ton of people. As long as you are happy with the book, and you're happy with whatever you've written, you're good. And of course, if you have a publisher, you know, that's amazing. But the key is that writing itself is an intrinsically rewarding thing because you created the story. And I think that it's more important that you enjoy it. Okay, we are going to go customize the car really quick. Okay, we are going to go... I'm going to go customize my car really quick. Also, these loading times are phenomenal. I love this. All right. Wait, no, go back. Parking pass. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff that we got, so that's nice. Wow, there are a lot of things in the pass. Holy. This is funny. To quote Mitch Hedberg, you can never please anyone all the time, and last night everyone was at my show. You can never please anyone at all, and last night everyone was at my show. Yeah, and I wrote my book with the hope that I put it on Amazon. It's on Amazon. You can actually publish through Amazon for free, by the way. And I did so, and the goal was rather that as people find the book, that people will write reviews on it and critique it, and I can, you know, learn from that and learn from those experiences. And to me, if one person gets that book and likes it and reads it and has a good time, I've done my job. That's my job. I've done everything I could ever have wanted. Also, we're gonna make the car pink for the fun. Oh, he's a little pink. That's adorable. All right, we also have patterns. Ooh, the hills. Oh, actually, wait. I kind of want to go the Chevy Chase. It kind of looks like the Chevy Chase, if you know what I mean. I don't know. It just, to me, it looks like the Chevy Chase, and I really like it. Wait, are there... For default horns, what other horns can you unlock in this pass? Egg. Oh, it has the bells. I love that. Alright, let's go back to the campaign. But when you're writing, and I think it's true for music, too, is that if somebody listens to your music and has fun with it, I think you've done your job. You don't necessarily need a huge audience. You just need to make people happy. And it's true for games, too. As long as you made some people happy, I think you've done your job just fine. Go to Mastery Island 2. I don't think so. Is there a map? I'm uncertain. There is no applicable map, though. Have to look around some. Maybe try doing this again. And I look at all of the works I've done in the last year and a half, almost 2 years now, because in January it'll be 2 years since I started working on my own. And in the time I've worked for myself, really, I think I've found that I really like all the stuff I've done. I found that all the things I've done, the greatest part of it is that it's all been for me. So it's hard to find some tracks on this big map. Yeah, it does seem like it's a little tough to find a lot of things, but it's fun. The freighter. Ooh. Deja vu. Yeah, I love this. Oh, I like this a lot. But I think that if you're gonna make some stuff if you're gonna make anything really, I think wow, the friction is so low. Whoa. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. Higher on the street. Ah. Did it. Oh, and the music changes. Oh, I like this music. No matter what field you want to get into, I think that having passion and just knowing that not everybody will be pleased with it and having a good time with it will be fine. Heists are hard to control on at first. Yeah, I'm feeling it. It's interesting. It's definitely adding a new wrinkle that you don't think that slippery mechanics would be that different, but it's such a big difference in this one. Oh man, for some reason I just had memories of once upon a time sliding on ice on a car once. Oh, there we go. Did it. Ooh, that was close. Did somebody mention Eurobeat? See your body will even try to cancel all the pictures into the mind. Oh my goodness, man. I will say I really like Eurobeat. I want to do at least one album in most any genre. I want to do one in like a form of Eurobeat if I can help it sometime. Or at least close to Eurobeat. I love it. I really like Initial D especially. I think Initial D is so good. Oh, I went the wrong way. Go. Go, 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 go. Go. No! Alright, well, we'll take that. It's okay. I do want the perfect, of course, but we don't necessarily need to worry about it too much yet. There we go. We've sent Drifter into a Eurobeat haze. I appreciate it. But no matter what you're doing, I think that as long as you have fun, I think having fun is a big part of it too. And maybe not everything needs to be sunshine, rainbows, and fun, but you should have fun with it. Drifter's losing it on the Eurobeat over there. I'm definitely gonna need to listen to some Eurobeat tomorrow while I'm working. It's gonna come back into my mind, and I'm gonna be thinking about it. I think I just realized where the other one is. Oh, lordy. Okay, no, I can perfect this one. This one I can perfect. Well, not that way, but... It's like marching band. One more time. They've got a personal playlist I could share. If you have it, Oh, they put it under an ice block. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ah, the Scaramouche. I see. So now they're showing that they can hide these things. I see. Interesting. That's important to know though. And also really cool. Nice. That's a nice shift in the difficulty. I like that. It's really fun. And a perfect. I don't necessarily know if I'm going to get the parking pass for this game. But it is tempting because I do want to support the developers because I like this game a lot. Oh, whoa, yeah. Oh, I see now why they call it airbagged. I see. I understand the concept now. Oh, those things are like bumpers. I see. They work like pinball bumpers. I see. Okay. The first time I saw these things, I didn't really realize what they were doing because I kept bumping into them and I didn't really grasp what they were doing. But now that they're more important because I have less friction, so they're more powerful. Oh, that was really close. Okay, ooh. That could have ended my perfect run there. Nuts. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to get that one. I want to get this one down. The music is very soothing, though. I do like it. Like I said, good music can get me... I think good music is one of the most important aspects of all video games. Then you use 69 of my top Eurobeat songs. Absolutely nice. Positively smashing. I like that. Okay. I did it. I was able to hit the brake. There we go. Good music, though, makes a video game much better. That's probably why I'm going to be spending a long time getting the music on my game just right. I've also written the music, so I'm writing the music, and I've written some of it already. And I do really like how it's turning out so far. But that's something I absolutely need to get down, is getting a very good is getting a very good soundtrack. There's actually one song I actually played a song for another streamer. They asked about it. I played it on stream some time ago. It was one of the new boss themes, and I wrote it. And I wrote that, and I showed it to everybody on stream. And I think the only thing that they mentioned was that they need more context for the theme, because it does have a motif that's shared with other bosses, and it's something that doesn't make a whole ton of sense if you haven't played the game. But it is absolutely a theme that I'm proud of. And it's also probably going to be one of those themes that if somebody gets stuck on that boss fight, they're absolutely going to go into one of those. It's going to be a lot like listening to Blue's theme in Pokemon if you played a lot of Pokemon in the day and you were stuck on the Elite Four for a long time. It's gonna be like that, where you just have a trauma spiral every time you hear that song. For me, that's the Disney boss themes in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, specifically the Game Boy version, because that theme just, man, I've never been more scared of Captain Hook and Hades from Hercules in my life, but man, that game really does teach you that those two are not to be trifled with. Ow. I'm half tempted to redeem my own hydration time because I need some water. Ugh. And nailed it. This is very good. Ugh. My body is really saying, "Hey, where's the water?" And I'm like, "Hey, I don't know yet. Need to drink some more water." Oh, I got stopped. Ah. Oh, Drifter. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you anyway. Yeah, we're about 2/3 of the way through the Stein today. You guys are keeping me nice and hydrated. Thank you so much. I appreciate that you guys take care of me as much as I try to be there for you guys. I do want this to be, I don't know if I'd call it a safe space, but definitely a safe area. Kind of like PvP is not enabled here, but not in the same way that other streamers have it. So I think that having it, I don't know if safe space would be the right word, but I do think that I am welcoming to everyone. But I think it's more just that I want people to feel right in challenging things, because it's not just about everybody's welcome here. I also want people to feel welcome to say, "Hey, I disagree with this," and I'm like, "Oh, well, why?" And I want to discuss it. You know, I don't want to. It's not just a place for people to be, you know, because everyone's valid. Everyone has valid views. I just want everyone to be able to also challenge said views, because we learn the most when we are challenged. Like how this game has forced me to learn my spatial awareness by forcing me to figure that out very rapidly. But there's a lot to it. In the army, we used to have something called a water parade. We'd all drink half our 1-liter bottles after every exercise. I drove right into that wall. That's okay. I will not take the perfect on this one. It's okay. Okay, now that one makes me feel silly. I'm gonna do it again. I actually have I don't know how much water is in my Stein every time, but I drink about 2 to 3 of them every day. 3 if I'm streaming. Like guaranteed 3 if I'm streaming. But there's a lot, but I drink a lot of water, and it's pretty easy for me to go through a lot of water in a day. I think good hydration is the basis for good health. And it's good for you. It's of course good for you. I will say I did find my mom was showing me some pictures of my grandfather who on her side, and it's funny because we were looking at a picture from 1952, and it's interesting how similar I look to him. It just, I was like looking at this, I was looking at it, it's just funny because it's funny how little has changed. Because my family has a lot of pictures that we have no context for. And one of the pictures was, all right, so he has his hands up and he's clearly boxing with someone, but my mom can't recognize who it is. We just know that it's somebody. And it's just really funny because it's when he was a young man, which, you know, neither of us have memory of him being super young. At least I don't. I just remember him as an old man. Remember his Gigi. I remember him as grandpa. It's just really funny though looking at those pictures. I don't know, just seeing how little things change and the more they stay the same is really fun. Where am I going? Hello. Terrarium plants. The living quarters. Ooh. Let's take a crack at it. I think for the last hour of stream, I might go to multiplayer and see how it plays. At least for a tiny bit, just to see how it plays. Oh, geez, my car's freezing up. Ice cube! Ah! That's pretty fun. I'll go quick. Gotta go quick. Did it. So I have to get out of those areas quickly or I'm gonna freeze up. I see. Make it. Okay, good. Okay, that's one. About to start a water fast. Oh, I'll try to stream hack you. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Skipping lunches and only drinking water, trying to lose weight. It is a very effective method, and it does keep you from getting too unhealthy, because you are drinking a lot of water. What are you gonna stream hack me for? Please don't. I get scared. I get scared whenever someone says, oh, I'll try to hack you. I'm like, oh, no. Scared. Scared. Get scared. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Yikes. Yikes. Try to be on your game. Oh, that'd be pretty. If you could stream snipe me, that'd be funny. That would be pretty funny. Ah, I see. It's like, but if you're gonna just try and snipe me, that would be funny. See, I actually did wonder what is the deal with people being really angry about stream sniping, and it might just be, you know, I do understand that, you know, oh, it ruins the fun, you know, it's sad when people stream snipe you, but it's also, I don't know, it just, how dedicated do you have to be to find somebody in a game that quickly, right? I know it sounds weird, but it's kind of impressive that someone's able to find you that easily, right? Because I don't know how you would do that. Well, and I do know that in this game, you don't even get to choose who you get to be on. Because you don't get to choose your opponents. You just choose to be in the game. There we go. Okay. I'll finish this set of levels, and then I'm going to go to multiplayer. That's how it's going to be. Because I think I'd like to finish this section before I switch over. Okay, slide. There's one parking spot. And I missed it. Oh, that's too bad. That's okay. Oh, I see. I have to skirt the outsides and try to... Oh. Slide, 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 slide. No. No, 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 no. Maybe? Yes? Maybe. Yeah, I got it. That does not feel like I should have gotten that. Rare achievement on the rocks. Park as an ice cube. That's a rare achievement, really? Doesn't seem that hard. You just park. Peculiar. Interesting. Is there a delay on your stream for this track? No, a cut. There is a slight delay between when you guys see something and when I do it. I think it's about, I think I've timed it. It's about 3 to 4 seconds, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. I think it's about 3 to 4 seconds. But that's like a reasonable delay for when you're talking about. That still counts. I parked as a wreckage and an ice cube. I see. I was unaware that this was such a possibility. Nuts and bolts. I think nuts and bolts is my favorite. Oh no. Oh heavens. There is a slight delay though, which I think for multiplayer games is a boon, but I'm uncertain. Yeah. Come on. Slide. Slide. Whee. Oh, I'm running out of fuel too. Oh, come on. I don't know how that... Look, Mom, no hands. Park a car you aren't controlling anymore. Did I just get that? What's happened? That's weird. This track is interesting though, because you have to worry about this ice stuff a lot. I don't think it's reasonably possible for me to... Oh, whoops. Yeah. Ah! Heck. Yeah, nope, nope, too fast. Alright, this is fine. Did it. Hey, that worked out. The ice levels, I like that they also went literal with the ice levels by adding the mechanic of, oh, you literally get turned into ice. Oh, that's a fun little mechanic. That's fun. Most ice levels don't do much more with the ice other than, oh, it's cold and slippery. The fact that this also adds a sort of, it adds this interesting mechanic that you also have to worry about, not just the slide, but also how are you going to, well, you have to also get control of your car. I'm gonna be so happy when I'm on tracks that have friction. My goodness. And did it. All right, that's one. You know what cut for, is it for this track, Slays? Because I am curious. Won't ask for it, but I am curious about it. Nah, I'll just take it. No eating and perfecting this one. Okay. Yeah, there we go. No. About what? This track. Was it this track that you knew a cut for, or was it the other one? Okay, slide. Yeah. Oh, heavens. Oh, I broke the graphics, I see. Yeah. Interesting. Why did I break the graphics on that, though? That's bizarre. I've never seen such a glitch. For the other one? Okay, makes sense. I just want to finish this area so we can go to multiplayer for a little bit. I at least want to try it, you know? I just want to see how it feels. There we go. Okay, now for the last one. Nuts and bolts. Let's go. I think with nuts and bolts is a precursory curse as a means of displaying minor frustration. I think it's more funny because it's a car game. I think it's more fun that way. Take your time. Yeah, I probably should be taking my time. I think I rushed too much. That's okay. Oh, this one also has a fan. Interesting. And lasers. I see the electric fences. I'm curious what do they do? I see. I appreciate the candidness because I would not appreciate it if the electric fences were coy. There we go, that's one. ODaM, how familiar are you with Linux? I learned a tiny bit when I was at my first out of college job. Like the job I took to get my last co-op done, I did have to learn I would say a tiny bit of Linux. I only learned enough to make something work. Oh, wait, no. I learned a little bit, but only enough to make making a very specific thing work. So I don't know if that counts as a whole lot, but it does count for something. I'm gonna have to take the W on this one, or the L. This one is an L, not a W. That's okay, though. That's fine. I do know Linux, though. I at least understand it to a base form. I do not know how it works, though. I just understand how certain ideas and methods work. But I am not at all what would be considered an expert in Linux. I like that these levels have a lot to explore, too. Why do you ask, though, Drifter? I at least understand some things, though. If that is of help. Ow. Okay, I might need more time for this because my timer is going to run out before I can finish up there. Rough. It's interesting, though, because I think about my time with Linux, it was mostly just connecting to the company's databases, right? Because you had to push changes using Linux. They didn't use anything like, you know, source tree or any of those, the fun ones, right? Ow. Oh, that counted! Okay, I'll take that. That's a win in my books. I will take that. Did it. Go! Boink. Oh, jeez. I'm running out of fuel, though, so I gotta be really quick and careful. Oh, no. Ah, nuts. Because I know of a game that doesn't take too long to beat. It's called Hack.net, which is a hacking simulator, a text adventure sorts. Surprisingly accurate to how some hacking scenarios work IRL. I can conform as a person with a diploma in cybersecurity. Thank you for redeeming for a weekend stream. Ooh. I will say, I have figured out my PC streaming setup, so if you want me to try that, I might need to look into that. That sounds like it would be a lot of fun. I know I had a game that was teaching me assembly code that I forget what it was called. It came with a manual too. It was kind of bizarre. I'll look into that though. That sounds like a lot of fun. I could try that out. Yeah. Actually, I want to try that one more time because I think getting the speed on that would be kind of nice. Oh, bleh. Come on. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the islands. I think I'm gonna... Oh, I'm 19th on this track. Oh, very good. I think I am going to move... I think I'm gonna move back really quick, and... I think I'm gonna go play multiplayer. I just want to try it. I'll have to try that out, though. Hack.net, huh? I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look and see. I need to look into that some more. I do know I own some sort of coding game on Steam. I'll have to look at that, though. But definitely, I think if you ever want to redeem that kind of thing, I would be really happy for that for a Sunday. I will say it might need to. It would be good to save your points until November because I know October is spoken for, mostly due to the horror games. But okay, let's see. Let's customize our car a little bit before we get into the big games. Oh, you do the. Oh, that's cute. You have little borders, top stripes. That's pretty nice. Saw. Ooh, yeah, race car stripes. We'll do that. We'll leave them white. Those are nice. Oh my goodness, I like that a lot. This is good. Spooky month. Yeah, I want October to be as spooky as I can get it. In fact, even this next Sunday, which is October 2nd, I'm going to be doing Machine for Pigs. So look forward to that. I'm going to do for like just 2 days into the month and we're already going horror month. I hope that 13 will be done this Wednesday because Eternal Darkness is going to take up Wednesdays through the whole month, basically. Unless I finish it earlier, it's definitely going to take up most of the month. All right, let's play some multiplayer. This Noogler car. I love this car. Look at him. He's got the funny hat, too. Race cars and funny hat. I love it. Sombrero is so cool. I wish I had a big sombrero. That'd be fantastic. All right. I only know that hat from Google. I love these hats. These hats are amazing. Baked potato. I like that. But the spooky month will be very spooky indeed today. Also, Gibbs Pizza, how's it going? I see you have returned. Not on your game. Ah, I didn't get slays in my game. This is unfortunate. Spots. Ooh, okay, so we have a map. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go for one of the... I'm gonna try and go for one of the back ones, maybe. Okay, that's one. Ah! Okay, so I see we have to gather all of them first. Okay, yeah, so you started working on and off while I was passing out. Oh, very good. Well, that's still good, though. Hope that you were getting the sleep that you needed, though. I think I'm... Ow. Excuse me. I have 4. Whoops. Trying to figure out where those other ones are going to be, though. Ah! Rough. Oh, well. It's funny that this kind of is, it's almost like a battle royale style thing where you're all just trying to go on your own terms. Interestingly, there's the option to go for the really far away ones and then going for the really close ones. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. I did also, thanks. Hey, gotta do my... Be right back, gotta do my rounds to say hi to everyone. There are collision with other cars. It's pretty nice. I like that a lot, actually. Ah! Oh, hey. Thank you for helping me find that spot. That's a Hecko admit, so Hecko Mexico is made in Mexico. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna win this one, but I'm doing well. Ah. I forgot unless was said earlier in Spanish. I don't think we've said it on stream here. I think he's probably mentioned the name before on his streams. He does stream, by the way. Ah. Like now I'm really messing up. I'm dropping. I'm slipping. There's a missile. Ah. Maybe I need to go the other way for a little bit. Maybe this way? Nope, nothing over here. Ah, bully. Oh well. I don't think I'm gonna win this one, but I'm definitely... This is definitely a lot of fun. As a multiplayer concept, this is really good. Let's go. I found that one. Pretty solid. Oh, we only have a limited time too. Oh, I just saw that. Yeah, that's really fun. Oh, that's a difficulty missile. Yeah, it's a really hard one to dodge. Last car. Oh, nuts. Oh well. I had 6. Hey, I did pretty good. Hydration time. Cody, thank you for looking out for me. How's it going, by the way? You also played Donut County, right? This game's engine has a similar feel. Yeah, I did actually. I think if it's using Unity engine, then yeah, that would be the same engine. Going good, just ate some food. Ooh, very good. That was something really nice. I actually really like, on Sundays, I tend to make myself, there's a specific dinner I like making. I take a form of pasta, and I make shrimp in a pan with olive oil and garlic stuff. And I do that with spinach. I like doing that stuff. It's nice. It's nice for Sunday dinner. Goes nice with white wine. Hope you got some food that's just as good for the soul as you did. Spinach. When you're a kid, spinach does not seem that enticing, but when you're an adult, man. Ah! I messed up. Oh, I messed up. No. Okay, go back. Okay, good. Whoa! Got sucked away there. There we go. Did it. Whew, that was close. Spinach do be good. I think spinach is one of those ones that gets better when you're older, because you have a better appreciation for a food of that flavor profile. Nuts. Cereal is always good though. Just a bowl of cereal, basically cookie-ass cereal. Oh, that sounds nice though. Sounds like something that'd be really nice to relax with. That definitely sounds like something that would be one of those foods that you end up really liking for the relaxation sake of it. Ugh. Nuts and bolts. Come on. Yeah. Cereal's really nice though. I've become an old man at this point, and I eat Cheerios every day. Seafood aglio with spinach, basically. Yeah. Yeah. I like making my I make dinners. Whoops. I make dinners on Sunday through Tuesday most weeks, because my household, we split dinner. Mostly just because it keeps things, it keeps things easy, it keeps things even. And we have one a week where we have a takeout night. It's nice. Honey Nut Cheerios is pretty good though. I have regular Cheerios though, weirdly. That's why I say I am very much an old man on that regard, because I eat regular Cheerios every day. For breakfast. Not like every day, like I just eat it randomly, just more like, go! Okay, good. There we go, that's 1. We got 6. Okay, there we go. Did it. Okay, where's the last one? Oh, it's the one in the middle, I see. Hey, I did it too. I got 8. Whew. Oh, you have a free camera. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Ah, so you can't move. Whoa. Oh, interesting. Oh, that actually tells me a lot about this engine. Hey guys, do you want to see something cool game engine wise? So the level of detail changes based on how your distance, but more importantly, look, shadows. The shadows pop in a certain distance, along with shading and certain other details. Ooh. Also, the animations change quality as you go further back. See? They change quality. Draw distance. Well, and specifically its level of detail. That is actually, it's really cool to see it too, because you see how they handle it. So it's based on the distance between you and the entity that you're looking at. Because see, it's a certain distance that it starts drawing in and out. That's really nice. That's actually really cool. I like seeing that. Baked Potato won that one, but I did get 8 points. That's really nice. I'm now up to second because I have 15. Excellent. Track heavyweight. Okay, let's see. Inspect. Interesting. Okay. We start from there. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on here, huh? Intriguing. Okay. It's nice to have things pointed out from a game developer perspective. Well, and it's that's what I really want to offer, is that I went to school for this stuff and I want to let you guys like see into the world a little bit. Because I think that designer everything. Well, it's like I'm the game. I am taking on the form of creator. I like to make things, and I think that just being game designer is very good, and it's what I'm my greatest specialty. But I do think that, yeah, it is a little tough when it's like, yeah, I would say game designer is the title. Game designer is the title though. Whoa, a half pipe. That's neat. Game designer is the title though. Though I do end up also writing and developing. I write the story, I write the code, I do the designing, I do all the stuff. It's a very different job when you do all of it. Ah. Just fly off. But it is a different job when you are doing most of the things. I'm gonna save that easy one for later, because I think that one's gonna be very easy to do. It's another one. So I think that by the time I see it though. Oh. Okay, go this way. Yeah. Okay. Jump. Okay. Stop. Good. Okay. Man, figuring out where all these are is a little tough, actually. But and best employee, developer, designer, writer, musician. Yeah, I'm just the everything button. It's like everything bagels, but they stopped me. Okay, good. Made it. There we go. Figured out that one. I technically do get employee of the month every month. That is something I do. That is an achievement I do get. Is that I get employee of the month every single month. Though sometimes that does go to my cat, but at times, most months though. I will correct, most months. My cat does get, he did get it last month, but that's because he was definitely the best boy. He actually came up and asked me for pets, so that earned him employee of the month that month. I will say that much, because he doesn't normally ask, so it was very nice of him, and I thought that was much appreciated at the workspace, you know? It's one of those where in my workspace, it is very appreciated when the cat offers. Man, I'm a bit struggling right now, but that's okay. Yeah. Well, nobody else did much better, so that's okay. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Speaking of cats, I have some sad news. Oh, please no. I don't. You have invoked fear in me. Drifter. Ah! I'm gonna be screeching. I'll be screeching up a storm. Let's see. Starting there. 1. 2. 2. Sort of 2. Interesting 2. But hey, Mako, how's it going today? Thurston Waffles the meme cat. Oh yeah, Thurston died. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. Makes me sad. Hey Mako, it's going good today. We're playing a fun game. Those are the username. GG, a very good game. There we go. I remember the cat though. Makes me sad. Hyperlight Drifter. Yeah, Hyperlight Drifter. Is this the last round? I think so. I'd like to say it's the last round. I'm not sure though. Yeah. Nope. I'm I want to try and at least get. I want to at least keep my second place crown. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse. Yeah. Just I did it. Imagine there's bonus points if you don't explode at all, but I don't know how you do that. There's 4 rounds. Oh really? Wow. The original backer of the game. Yeah, he was the original backer of Hyperlight Drifter. It's very good. But today's been going pretty well. Mako, I want to make sure I answer everybody. Worry. Let's see. Okay. And go. Jump. Yes. Okay. And I did it. Okay, that's 4. That's good. Good start. Heck. Excuse me. My driving is not very good. Apologies. This is what it's like driving in America, by the way. If anyone who's not in America, if you want to know what driving in America is like, it's kind of like this if you ever go to a super mall. You go to one of the big malls in town, this is what it's like. No cap. This is just how it is. Down this way. Okay, there is a parking spot here, so I'll take. I'm at 5, which is really solid. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Trying to find a parking spot. Ah! Just who has the most parkings wins? Pretty much, but you have to find all the parking spots as well, which is kind of difficult because the maps aren't always clear on where you're going, which is really solid because it means that you have to figure out the map as well as be able to get there quickly. It's a lot of reading what you're looking at and trying to make moves accordingly. Also, Mako, you're between. I will say, Mako, you did inspire me. I am gonna play. I'm not gonna stream Cyberpunk, but I'm gonna play it off stream. I want to play it again because I had the thought. After I saw you streaming it, and I watched it some. I was just thinking, man, I really need to play this game again. You jump. There it is. The 8th parking spot. Or the 7th one. My bad. Oh, crap baskets. Where is the last one? Oh, it's down there. I see. Okay. I can make it. I can tech it. Okay, and now it's up there, I think. Yes. Ah! Have you watched the anime? I'm going to watch it this week. I've experienced a game bugging broke, so it looks good right now. Very good. I got first place though. Hey, I did it. I actually did it. Hey, look at that. That's really good. Oh man. So yeah, let me go back through. I need to. Wow. There's 4 rounds. Yep. Let's see. Codes. Objective of the game. Yep. Interesting. Yep. I'm going through. I need to check it out though. I need to look at the. I need to. Let's see. I'm gonna go back really quick. But I really like this game. This game is a lot of fun. I'm gonna play some more multiplayer though. This is great. I need to watch the anime. I do plan on doing it this week while I like watching stuff while I'm on the treadmill. So I'm probably going to be watching the anime this week while I'm on the treadmill. And I might just end up sitting around a lot watching it anyway because I'm gonna enjoy it. Between playing games of Proteus with my friend, because we found a game. I'm gonna text. I'll put the name of it in the chat so you guys can see it yourself. Proteus. This game, Proteus, has been really fun. We played it earlier today before stream, me and my friend, and it was a lot of fun. We actually had a great deal of fun just playing around in it. It's like old school Doom. For anyone who played the first Doom, It's like that, but with modernized controls, and it's very fun. So if you ever want to try that, it's very good. Game design facts. Which part was game design facts? Because I do that a lot. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Put me in the game, coach. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ow. Excuse me. Trying to find a parking spot. I did it. That's one. Interesting. Interesting design of this level, though. Oh, I see. I see. That is a very difficult one. Okay, got it? Okay, good. Ooh, that was a close one. Let's see. Alright, got another one. Ooh. Speaking of Doom Likes, have you seen a game called Ultra Kill? I have, and I have been very tempted to try it. I have not gotten around to it yet, mostly because of time, and I keep forgetting to be honest. I did watch a few streamers playing it. I've seen a bit. So how many parts of this game can you give cool facts about the design? I can actually talk about controls. Weirdly enough, I can talk about controls about this game. Because this game, one of the things that it does control-wise that is different is something called tank controls, where you move the stick back and forth. And tank controls were originally, you know, obviously they were originally designed just, you know, for tanks. But it's not just tanks that those kind of controls were best used for. Because there's also stuff like cranes and using similar systems to make your movements. But these kind of controls have been around since Asteroids, back on, you know, for arcades. And these controls are very intuitive. It's one of those things that a lot of players will understand very quickly. Especially in an isometric or top-down sort of setting. It's not always the go-to control scheme, but if you're doing something like this, where you have a game that... where you have to control something from further away, or if you're controlling something that moves on a top-down, using tank controls is never a bad option. It is a bit inferior to the system where you have it where you move the stick and you move towards where the stick is pointed. It is a bit inferior, especially when it comes to controlling characters, like player characters and stuff. Especially humanoid figures, I find. I find controlling humanoid figures with that system is a little difficult. Back. But you can do a lot of stuff with these kind of controls. I already have been up here. How do you get up there, though? Interesting. What am I missing? Let's see. Excuse me. Whoops. Peculiar. Oh, I see the pad. I see the jump pad. I see. Whoops. Blast. Let's see. Bonk. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no, I missed. I missed on the last. I missed on that. Oh, no. All right, well, I'll have to claim 8 and hope that I get it this time because I really need that. I really need that to stay in the game. Oh, nuts. Oh well. That's okay. That was a good round. That was a good round though. That's really good. But I could probably talk about some of the facts in this game pretty well, I think. There are certain things that would be harder to parse, you know, trying to make theories on how the game works and how certain things work. Because I think that the car entities, they must have started from a base car. If I was designing this game from the top down, I imagine that having the car as a base entity would make it easier to program stuff like the cops and the other pedestrians. If I were to be making this game from scratch, you'd want to have something like that, right? Because that would be the easiest way, at least in my mind, to organize putting together the car entity. Because if you tried to organize it any other way, I don't know how well that would work. Because if you made it, if this game is in C++ or C#, which I presume it is, just going off of how it's working, part of how object-oriented programming is that you have classes, and classes can inherit from other classes. That's a big part of what makes object-oriented programming very flexible, especially for video games. But one of the things that it does very well is making it so that you make it base class, like car. Then you make it so that there are other classes part of it, such as like player, because the player itself would be a car entity. Because I think player would inherit from there, and you would give it things like controls. I got stopped. No, oh well. Go. I only need 2 more, so I'm doing pretty well on that. All right, that's 7. All right, I know where the last one is too, so that's not gonna be too hard. I got sucked right in. And the way that you make the cars, you would make your physics with car first, basically, like a car. You'd start from there, and then since you made the physics work on the car in a certain way, it would work the same way on every single other object based on, you know, the car's settings. That would make things a little bit easier if I was making this game myself. I don't know. Does that I can go into a lot of the details. I'm very grateful that my education was comprehensive. This looks like a game I could play for hours very easily. Well, I mean, you've seen me play it for hours. It is pretty easy to get wrapped in. This is a lot of fun because you have the single player stuff, the campaign that lets you learn the game and practice and play and just have fun. And then there's this multiplayer setting that's very casual because you can just go for it. I just like hearing people talk about their passions. I really like talking about stuff and getting excited, and I get all excited about games because... And I get excited about all creative arts as well. I think if somebody's excited about something, they're so much fun to listen to. I remember one time I sat listening for hours, just listening to somebody talk about something they were into, and I just remember being so enraptured by this person. It's funny because I remember that I remember that was one of those things that was something that made me fall in love with somebody, was listening to them talk about something they really liked and just getting to sit there listening to their passions and just enjoying that. Because when you see the fire in someone's eyes and you feel it in their heart and in their tone, you're there, you're engaged with it. There's nothing that replaces that, I think. And it's really beautiful. And I feel that way about a lot of creative pursuits. I think that's why I really like discussing it. Even if there's a game, because there's been a couple games I've played that I had some words to say about it. Like 13. When we get to the end of 13 this week, my passion is listening to people who are passionate. See, that's also fun. That's a great way to learn new things and find new things that you really like, is by listening in and seeing what other people find is fascinating. Because I imagine you must learn a lot from listening to a lot of people talk, you know? That's gotta be really nice. Jump. There we go. And I think that it's beautiful getting to see people getting passionate about things. And sometimes passion, you know, sometimes passion is anger. I will be honest, sometimes that's anger. But that's okay. Because I think if you have clarity, I feel bad sometimes talking about my own stuff because I don't want to get to the point where I blabber too much. See, Mako, when you start talking about stuff and you get into it, I always find it fascinating because you have a very fascinating mind. Nuts. I've met people that are like, this is not fun to talk with them. No, please do that. No, see, I think that it's really fun when you get to talk about something that you're really into, right? And yeah, I know there will always be that one person who's like, oh, really? And it's like, well, yeah, but there always will be, you know? But that's okay. I imagine that my system of streaming has been something that people come in and they're like, yeah, where's the other stuff? Where's the bells and whistles? And I'm just like, I am the bells and whistles. And you know, but for some people that's not what they're looking for. That's okay. Thankfully, they have the choice to live somewhere else. But I like talking about all the various things that life has to offer. It's wonderful. And getting to talk about it philosophically is wonderful too, because that is something that I've really gotten better at, is being able to discuss things in a way that, hey, this should be engaging, right? You should be talking about stuff that's engaging to you, and you should be having fun. I'm gonna go for the really tough one in the back. Yeah. Ah, nuts. Someone doesn't want to listen to you, they can leave. I want to listen to you. Hey, I'm happy that my ramblings come across as fun. Because if it wasn't fun, then what would be the point, you know? Ah, whoops! I came to a full stop. That's not what you want. There we go. All right, so that's 6. I need 2 more. I know where the other 2 are too, so that's really nice. Excuse me. Wah. Wah. Ow. Phooey. That's okay. But it's a lot of fun to talk like that. And I think getting to open your mind to new ideas is a lot of fun too. And that's why, similarly, that's why I really like talking to you guys and getting to listen to what you guys have to say. Because when I actively take in what you say and I listen, I find that there are new truths that can be found when it comes to things that I already know. Because you learn new things when you listen to people. I am not going to get that last one, but I am going to get 7. At least I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna just grab the one that I know I can get. There we go. That's nice. But there are a good number of people I've talked to in my life that just... When I was at college, I remember that somebody mentioned they didn't like something. I think it was... They said they didn't like Rogue One, the movie, the Star Wars movie. And I said, well, I disagree. And the look in their eyes that I disagreed with them, they just were like, what? And I was like, well, I disagree. And for a lot of people that I went to college with, it was such a foreign concept for me to say, I disagree. Because I would do that to people and say, hey, I disagree with what you say. But I'm not saying that I'm shutting you down. And I would just be like, well, let's talk. I want to talk about this. Because what I'd like to do is challenge your viewpoint and say, well, can you tell me what about this isn't good? You know? And it's like, I really like the movie, but what about it didn't do it for you, right? And for me, I really wanted to ask, like, well, what about this movie didn't do it for you? And at times it was really difficult because they would just be like, well, I didn't like this. I'm like, okay, well, why do you not like this? And I really did get under people's skin at my college because I was basically the heretic. I was the one who said games should be fun and you really need to, and I don't need to work 24 hours a day. Because there were some people who said, hey, you need to be doing 12 hours of work and be in the lab all the time. And I said, no, I'm good. Same, I do that too. I think some people are just uncomfortable hearing viewpoints that are opposite to their own views. At the end of the day, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Yeah, see, and that's very true. I think that, and it's not just that you're entitled, it's your, you know, to put it in my terms, it's your God-given right, you know? Like, it is your right to be opposite me. You know, if you disagree with me, it is your right. And that is a right that I will never take from somebody. Is like, if somebody disagrees with me on stream, like if I'm in stream and I saw somebody say, hey, I disagree with what you say, I'm gonna be like, do you? Tell me more. And I want to know, you know, it's like, and yeah, it sounds like, you know, I imagine for some people it'd be really hard to be like, what? Like, wait, what do you mean you want me to talk? Like, because most people, I think some streamers get in this habit of, they ban people. Not all of them. I think it's a very small minority, but I think some people get used to shutting off opposite opinions. I don't know. It just seems like a waste to give up a good debating opponent, you know? Because it's fun, you know? It's like, oh, you disagree? Well, can you tell me more? I want to learn about your viewpoint so that I can better have an understanding of my own. Hey, I landed it. That sounded a lot like the, hey, Vsauce, Michael here. That's really silly. Let's see. Oh, this is a tough one. That's a tough wind. There we go. 6. Okay. 2 more left. Is there any up here that I missed, or am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. No, I did. Okay. Ooh. This way? Ah. Oh, whoops. Ah, why did I do that? Ah. Bonk. Game is very much testing my mental capacity, which is very fun. Okay, let's see. There's 2 up here that I think I'm missing. There's 1 up here. There's 1 here. Oh, that for sure. Oh, I see where the last one is. Okay, I get it now. I understand where the last one is. Okay, last car probably, so I'm gonna have to make this count. Ooh. Oh, I lost my last car to that. Ooh, whoops. But I think it's not for everybody though to debate, right? To discuss and to challenge yourselves, because that's really hard to do, right? Because you have to disengage your brain from the way that you think and say, oh, okay, I'm gonna try and take this new idea in. That's not easy. I'm not gonna say that it's easy, but once you learn how to do it, you get better at it. I want a game with hours of story and lore, which I know is a lot for a development team, but when I see how long someone set in front of a storyboard to put lore together, it makes sense for the game so much better for me. I understand that. I know that my game, it's interesting because I will take a moment to talk my game stuff and the experience I've had making games. I've had times where me working on a team at college, I worked with people who are very, you know, they're talented, but they don't have the spark of creativity. Where they're very capable of making creative things and making things that are very beautiful, but they don't have that ability to disengage, to say, I need to change what I'm doing to better fit the situation. And for a lot of people, when they're making a game, like if they're making a game that has hours of content, because I've had some where we're making a basic game and I'm saying, well, what if we try this? And it's very hard because they form very solid bricks. They don't work with clay. For them, when they make a game, they work with brick. They set things down in stone and mortar and say, this is how it's done. And if something goes horribly wrong, they have to start over, right? Probably a dope question, but I want to confirm, did you take game dev back in uni? I actually had a major. I actually have a degree, a bachelor's degree in science in game design and development. I quite literally went to school for it. And I had a really fun time in class. I was one of those kids who went to school for school. I was there to be a student. My problem is that I can make basic things really well, but I don't have a creative bone in me to make my own things. I will say, Pojin, that may be true, but I do wonder if you need it might be that you need a perspective to outlet it. Because I know for me, my creative outlet is nice. I took CS, so we the same. Not game dev though. Hey, CS was a very hard major. For the first 2 years of college, I lived with a guy who was in computer science, and he went into the hardware side, I believe. But he was the amount of work it takes to do CS is insane. It's wild. It's insane. But game design as a major was for me. I went to a tech school, so it was focused on coding was the core of it, and then we had skills outside of it that added to it. Like we took game design and development. We took a couple game design courses where we took, here's how designing the games work and how you learn certain things. And then there's also level design for like the 4th year stuff. They did level design. I took a writing class called game-based fiction, where we played a tabletop game. In my case, it was Blades in the Dark. I wanted to do D&D, but we didn't get to do it, which made me sad. But we did Blades in the Dark for mine, and we would write stories based on what happens in our sessions, that really inspired a lot of stuff for me for writing my own stuff. But when I'm working on my own game, though, when you're putting all the stuff together, for me, the attention to detail is so necessary. So when other people I'm working with don't do the same thing, I bristle against it. You know, like when, oh, we're writing a story for a text-based adventure game, and if I say, well, this part of the story needs more detail, they were like, no, it doesn't. It's fine. And I'm just like, I could quite literally break you in half. I am very much stronger than you. But it was just like, my God, please. But because the details are so important, especially in a text-based game, but the little details are going to drive the right type of gamer insane. Because a lot of them were thinking of games not from the player's perspective, but only from the designer. And they couldn't switch, you know, they couldn't switch between the two. And that is such a wild concept for some people that, oh, but how do I think of it as the player? And I'm like, well, play the game. Read it, you know, not open to feedback. Yeah, and I remember that was, and I know I'm stubborn. I know that. So at times I have to tell myself, this person is giving me feedback that I should listen to so that I can understand what I'm doing wrong and what I did right. Both sides are important. And I think it's funny because there's one guy in the entire major who would tell me to my face what I was doing wrong. And this guy was, I really appreciated this man, because at one point I was pretty, I will say that in my personal life, sometimes I come across as, you know, jaded, bitter. But what he did, though, it's like hiring. I don't want to hire someone who's super smart if their attitude is men, not open to feedback. Yeah, exactly. And it's really hard when they're not socially able to just talk to somebody, right? But this guy, I sat down and I was kind of like being snarky because I was like, yeah, this person there, they were being really stupid. And I was just like, what is up with this? But then he's like, you know, sometimes I just think you're chronically jaded. And I was just like, you know, you don't get honesty like that from many people. And yeah, honesty isn't always tactful, but when I always feel more comfortable if somebody's willing to say, hey, you're kind of wrong. And not just kind of, you're wrong. And to have somebody say that, I was just like, well, yeah, thanks. I do appreciate the honesty. And it's not that, you know, because there is tact, right? To say, hey, maybe you should try this. You know, you don't just go in guns blazing all the time. Yeah, don't change my have someone genuine. Yeah, it's just... Because I think it's better for everyone when you're good. As usual, I love sitting here listening to you and talking you last my sleep. Good night. Hey, good night, Pojin. It was nice to see, it's nice to have you. Nice to see you. So hopefully you get some good sleep and you can approach Monday with some fresh mind. I'm gonna do, I probably have enough time for one more. I think I have time for one more multiplayer game. I think. Well, I really like getting to see new things. And because, you know, you learn new things, you gain new inspiration, you become a more complete person. I don't think I'll ever be a complete human being, but I'll get really close, you know? As I like to say, it's this... I think people just don't do that as often anymore because the assumption is that the current generation society is very easily offended. See, I actually had it the other way, because I had a lot of people who were much older than me who they were very outwardly offended. Because I think when someone's offended when they're... Because a lot of younger people, when they get offended, they kind of just curl up because they don't know how to speak back. But when the older generations, I would say like 60s and 70s now, a lot of them are the type to say, hey, I take offense to that. That's wrong. And it's like, it's interesting because I think that we tend to go to social media when we're offended, right? And I think that is a very different perspective, right? When you approach it from a social media perspective, yeah, we do get offended more often, but that's because we have the veneer of social media to you know, take it, you know. But in real life, it's the other way, right? I also think that when someone takes offense, it kind of doesn't mean anything because, oh, I take offense to that. Okay, do you want me to do something? I don't understand. You know, it's. All it is, oh, your feelings are hurt. Okay, well, explain why, but what am I supposed to do about your feelings, you know? Like, what am I to do about your feelings? Because I don't think changing my behavior is going to help. Because if my behavior changes, I don't think you're going to care too much, you know? So I think some people falsely presume that caring about someone's opinions is the same, right? I don't know, it just seems odd, right? To me, it seems very odd to assume that somebody would care if I was offended by something. Because if I'm offended by something, I just stop dealing with it. But when someone else is offended, there's sometimes it seems that, oh, I need to tell them that I'm offended by it. It's like, okay, well, that's nice. I don't know what to do about it. I'm not going to change my behavior simply because you're offended. If you ask nicely, maybe, I don't know. It'd probably be helpful. I just realized I went the wrong way. Peculiar. Ow. Wait, which way am I going? Yes, this way. Boing. The multiplayer maps are really nice, by the way. I like this. Oh, that's where the last one is. I see. I need to go down there. I see. Very good. Boing. I see. Most interesting. No. Ah! Gotta go. I hope I have an opportunity to see you again on stream. Hey, I hope so too. It's nice meeting you, Slays. I do stream every Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So if you ever look at my about section, the schedule is always complete on Mondays. So if you ever see a game that you want to check in on, it'll be there. I do like the scheduling on Twitch. I think that being able to set up the consistent schedule and have you guys know about it in advance is very nice. I appreciate getting to let you guys know ahead of time, especially because it lets you discern, right? Because, oh, I see a game that they're streaming. I want to support the streamer, but maybe I don't like the game. Well, that's okay. You can come to another stream. Or the other way around. Oh, I see they're playing a game I've never seen before. I should check that out. And then you can learn something new. And I think that that's a very nice way to do so. Okay, great. I'll try to be there. Well, of course. Well, be there when you can. Do that at your convenience. I don't want to... I will never impose, because I don't think that would be fair. But if you can make it to stream, I will be very grateful to see you again. I appreciate getting to see you guys all again every time. Let's see. Are there any secrets? One there. I haven't seen this map, have I? I don't think so. I like the little set dressing. I like this. I like the schedule though. I think that that's one thing that's stopping me fully from making a hard commitment. Be there or be square. Well, unless you're tilted square. Tilted square is allowed to be square and be there. Because I do appreciate tilted's input. Tilted is very fun. Wah! If your username includes the word square, you are allowed to be there and be square. Or if you're SpongeBob. Man, if Tom Kenny joined stream, that'd be hilarious. So Rhombus? Rhombus would be interested. Flies away. Are you good at this game since you're a drifter? I imagine that he really likes it. He's really into the Eurobeat, Mako. So maybe drifter would be really good at this game. My parking is only somewhat optimal. And this whole area is down here. But I'm gonna go over here and grab this. There we go. I'm gonna save that last one, that one right near the spawn for last, because that one looks like it'll be very important later. Ah. Trying to figure out where all the parking spots are is its own puzzle. There we go. That's another one. Super into Burnout and Midnight Club back in the day. Oh man, I remember I rented Crash. What was it? Was it Burnout? I think it was Burnout. I remember oh yeah, no, it was Burnout. It was for the GameCube. There was a version of Burnout for the GameCube that was a lot of fun. And I remember me and my brother used to laugh like crazy when we'd see the crash cams. I think that was the series that did the crash cams, where you'd have this like big wipeout and then you'd... Ow. I see. Uh-oh. What? I do really like the Burnout series, though. Burnout was fun. Yeah, the slow motion crash cams. Yeah, that was the one. So it was that one. Okay, yeah. So yeah, no, I definitely played Burnout. No. Maybe I can. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe. Nope. Never mind. Oh man, this map is actually throwing me for a loop. I don't really know how to get to all these. Might need to go for some of the easier ones if I'm gonna make it on time. Oh, I could have had it if I braked. Oh no. Yeah. This map is interesting because I don't think I fully grasp where everything is. Ow. That would explain. All right, you know, I'm gonna grab the easy one now while I can. Excuse me. Grab the easy one now while I can. Okay, if I can at least get 5, that would be okay. That'd be nice. Ah, nuts and bolts, though. That's okay, though. Oh, no. Okay. That's okay, though. I will listen to the opening from Takedown Lazy Generation from time to time. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Oh, and Mako played Burnout 3 Takedown on PS2. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. I do like the racing games, though. I did not have as wide and varied as one. I remember when I went to a friend's house, this one kid, I think he was the actual only rich kid I really talked to. Because everyone else was about the same, either same stratum as I am or lower, but this kid had a projector with a PS2 hooked up to it. And I remember playing some of the really advanced, so like playing PS2 games on there now and then. And man, that is a That's a trip and a half to think about some of those games, because we used to play some of the like different racing games. Some of those are really fun. Let's see. Ow. Ow. Okay, I need to stop doing that. Okay, grab the easy one first. What? Excuse me. I'll grab that one just so I can get in the lead a little bit. But I think that I think racing games have a fascination in all of us, because of all the human desires of all time, going fast is probably up there in human adrenaline just necessities. So I think that of all the things that humans have ever wanted to do, going fast is one of the top 5. People steer. I am trying my best to steer as best I can. My ability to steer has definitely, I think, degraded since we started. My stamina for playing these games, though, has definitely increased over time. Because I don't think when I started streaming I could have done this for 4 hours. I think I'd like to say that I was only going for... Was I going for 3 hours? No, I must have been going for 4 since the beginning, because I remember all the streams are 4 hours, but... I do know that I used to start from 6 to 10, because that was an hour earlier. Which is very different. It's different when you move the time like that. So you're saying I have a Sonic OC persona? Inside of all of us, yes. Gotta Go Fast is kind of in all of our hearts. Whether we recognize it or not, Gotta Go Fast is something we all understand. Ah! Uh-oh. But going fast is actually something that I think most of humanity has been trying to figure out for decades, if not centuries. To go fast is one of the most important things. Ah, okay, well that's gonna go bad. I am at 5 though, so I'm doing much better than I was, so that's good. Woo. I don't think I'm gonna claim victory this time, but I'll at least get second. That'd be nice. Excuse me. Oh, nuts. I'm out of time. Go up. There we go. Oh, I ran out of time. Last car, too. Ah. All right. Well, that's sad. Oh, well. I did get 5, though. That's still good. I think that's still good. I wonder if that's why racing games were some of the first games to be made. Like, Pong was the first one, but I do know that some of the earliest games were racing games, right? Like, stuff like Formula 1 and even stuff like Pitfall was about moving fast, right? So, moving fast has been part of gaming for a very long time. And of course, you know, sports like, you know, chariot racing in the Roman times. Even that kind of stuff was about moving fast, right? Because racing has been a part of our time since time immemorial. The fact that the Greeks were saying, hey, what if we ran really fast, right? Like, the idea of racing each other just because we want to see who's faster. Just such simple concepts, right? But when you take them as what they are, the human spirit is go fast, go hard, and have fun. Ow. Okay, I am going to go for one of the riskier ones. I like the risk of this game, though, because you really have to decide what are you willing to risk in terms of your time. And I missed it, too. Oh, nuts. Oh, well. That's okay. I can make it work. I'll get this one, at least. I want that one. That's the one I really want. Ugh. Owie. Oh. It's really hard to get past the boxing gloves. Ow. Those boxing gloves are really tough to get by. Take it. True. I do love that we now have a runner named Usain Bolt. Yeah, see, exactly. Heck, even I think that to some extent that has to be some divine coincidence, right? That is superhero fit for its power. I don't know what is. See, that's true. Like having the and seeing what he's capable of too is just amazing, right? But that's the truth of it, right? That we have a lot of, like, the human spirit, the indomitable human spirit has a lot going for it. And I think that one of it is just for thousands of years we've been looking for some of the greatest forms of simple things. When you realize the beauty of that simplicity, you start to understand why people are the way they are. Also, I died. Let's see. I'm gonna go for that one because I think that would be a better option. Boing. Hooey. Okay, spin around. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. No. Ah, nuts. Okay. I'm really fumbling on this last game. Oh well, I guess that's just, you know, it's when you're at the end of your rope, you gotta recognize that the game is up. Okay, down we go. Easy peasy. There we go. Okay, well I might be able to salvage just a tiny bit, maybe. Is there a parking spot back there? There is. Okay, last car. Okay. Ah! Oh, well, that's okay. You can't win them all, and that's okay. Ugh. I need to stretch my neck and shoulders a little bit. Oh, well, didn't win every game, but we did get a win, so I'll take that. It's pretty good. And we got third place. It's not too bad. Hey, I will take podium. Podium's not too bad. We got a lot of XP. Let's back up. Alrighty. Well, I think I'll call stream there. Let me teach you a good neck stretch. Oh, hey, new neck stretch? What do we got? Teach me this before stream ends. I want to know. I'm curious. Yeah, good neck and shoulder stretches are always high value in very, you know, sedentary settings. Like when you're working at a desk job. Very important to learn neck stretches. What do you got, Drifter? I am now very curious. With one hand, put it behind the small of your back. With the other hand, pull your neck down towards your shoulder. Do this slowly. Behind the small of your back. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, because it engages different muscles. I see. I am doing the stretch, by the way. I had to take my headset off to do so. Interesting. Okay. I like this stretch. I'm gonna write this down really quick so I remember the steps, because this is very important. Put hand on small of back. With the other hand, pull your neck down slowly. Pull neck down slowly towards shoulder. Okay. Really helped me with neck strain when I was at a desk job. Yeah, I can imagine. It feels really nice. I'll need to do that a couple times when I wake up tomorrow. It's nice to go through those stretches. That's very nice. Thank you, Drifter. And I hope everybody had a very educational and fun time today. I think today was definitely today was educational. I think it was a lot of fun. I hope everybody else had fun. And I will thank everybody who got to come by. Thank you for Strum. Thank you, Mako. Thanks. I want to thank everybody who was here, and for everybody who's currently here, and for everyone who got to come by. I really appreciate getting to do this every couple days. If you're stiff enough, you might get a neck pop. I get neck pops all the time. I do. Thank you guys for coming by. I really do adore getting to do these streams, and it is something I genuinely look forward to every time. And hopefully, I'm hoping that 13 will be, this Wednesday will be the stream we end 13, maybe. And Thursday we'll be going further in ActRaiser Renaissance. We've been doing that the story of Migrana and that's been a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to that this week. And next Sunday we might be starting the horror month, because it'll be October 2nd. And that'll be Amnesia Machine for Pigs. So, but until then, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. Thank you.